Good afternoon and welcome to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown right here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota during the 86th annual bike rally. We will have some of the best side-by-side high-flying action with a blend of short course and endurance racing with big jumps, nice turns, amazing elevation, and a rock garden. I am Miles Hapswith live from the Big B studio, and this is Ultra 4 Racing at its finest. Our first competitor off the line is none other than the 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. And his G-Force Pro Modified car and that Can-Am. Mavar with Badlands Off-Road Park, C8 Technologies, ADS, VP, Nitto Tires, and Raceline Wheels. Our winningest racer in Ultra 4 history with 34 wins, 52 podiums, and was the 2025 national champion in the Pro Modified course. This qualifying course is about, I'm going to say just shy of 2 miles out here. So we'll see what kind of time Paul Wolf can do. Remember last year he came off that hill and did a full cinder. We are teching a couple of our drones. We hope to have them up in action as well. Don't see them yet because Tyler, one of our drone guys, is actually getting ready to qualify, and then he'll head to the top of the hill and get everything kicked off. That camera in the top right is in Benji's car. He'll get that one set up here soon. Bottom left is the Raceline Wheels start finish. Top left is on top of the hill at race mile 4.5, but basically sees most of the lower short course down here. And then your bottom right, it's me, Miles Hasquist, live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. We moved up the schedule a little bit, so I do apologize, but Take It Live, we threw it at them last second with the weather and the bigger car count to make it happen. So thanks, Chris and Caleb, behind the scenes for making it all work. So Paul Wolf has been out there for 2.5 minutes. We'll see what happens. There goes Roxy. She's heading to her mega merch. Be sure to swing by her. She's got all the things, and every $50 you spend gets you a raffle ticket to win a 10,000-pound Warn winch. We'll be doing that Saturday evening during awards. So again, every $50 spent at Mega Merch with Roxy gets you a raffle ticket. So you spend $100, you get 2 raffle tickets. $200, you get 4 raffle tickets. And see if you can take home one of those amazing Warn winches. So Paul Wolf is absolutely on a mission. You'll see him on the bottom left screen coming down the hill at you here in a moment. There he goes, blowing by. And I do see one of the drones taking off. We'll see if we have any. Oh, we're still fighting tech issues on that side. So Paul Wolf has been out on course for 4 minutes. Again, if you're joining in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This is the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown right here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota during the 86th annual Sturgis Bike Rally. So Paul Wolf's time is a 4:13. Oh, and he is missing the left rear tire. He is running on the rim. So Paul Wolf literally driving the wheels off it. And I hear another one taking off. Looks like that's Jacob Shade, if I had to guess. Waiting for it. Yes, it is the number 600 of Jacob Shade. And Devin riding shotgun out of Cheyenne, Wyoming with Squad Racing, part of the G-Force Pro Modified class. And his Can-Am X3, OBR tires, Radflow suspension. GGB exhaust, Priotech safety, and 3D air systems. He's been racing with us for about 3 years now here at Ultra 4 USA. So make sure you go to the Ultra 4 USA website. Scroll down and do live timing. That's the same timing I'm using right here in the Big B studio. We do not have racing tracks since this is more of a short course style. So live timing will be your friend. And again, right now it's 4:13, time to beat of Paul Wolf, even though he was missing a tire. So Jacob Shade is out there and running. Need to thank Dusty Goggles Watering Hole. They've got the shaded spectator area, VIP area, and a food truck here on site. If you have any friends out here in Sturgis, tell them come on out. Children 10 and under are free. And tomorrow for race day, it's $30 per person to come on out here and watch some Ultra 4 USA off-road racing. So I hear Jacob out there having some fun, getting ready to hit the Maxxis tires step up. Looks like so far so good. We did have to adjust the schedule just a little bit because we had a lot of car count. And with the dust that was going, we decided to move the Pro Modified race this evening after qualifying. And then tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., we'll kick off the 170s. Then we'll do the Youth 1K. Then the stock by themselves, open by themselves, then the EMC race, and then last but not least, the 4400s. And here we go. We have Tyler Clever out on course. He'll be heading up to run our drone for us here in just a little bit. So that's number 333 of Tyler Clever out of West Point, Indiana with Team Indiana. Part of the Tire Spine stock class in this Polaris RS1. More performance and repair and elevation off-road films. He's been racing with us for a couple years and does have a win at the Badlands Off-Road Park. So we did put on our social the updated schedule of events. Again, basically it's just Pro Mod moves to this evening, and then tomorrow the stock and open are going to be split. Looks like Benji's teching his camera. So we'll try to get that camera up and running. And again, one of our drone pilots is out there racing right now for qualifying. And then Elliott will be up on top of the hill as well. We're trying to get him teched out. A lot of moving parts. It's going to be a great weekend of racing. We should have 60-plus racers this weekend. Should put on for one heck of a show. There's so much to see out here in the Sturgis area, and the Black Hills, absolutely beautiful. Obviously, go check out Mount Rushmore, Custer State Park, Black Hills National Park, Crazy Horse, Spearfish Canyon, and so much more. So we do have a time for Jacob Shade, and he is our new fast qualifier with a 4-minute and 1 second run. And off the line next is the 11:33 of Eric Gilbert out of Mulvane, Kansas with Gilbert Racing. This is his G-Force Pro Modified car with that Can-Am Mavar JW Performance, CT Raceworks, Raceline Wheels, OBR Tires, and Artistic Builders. He's been racing with us for 2 years now and already has 2 wins and 5 podiums and was 3rd in the national championship last year. And he is hungry, looking for some more. So we have Tyler Clever and Eric Gilbert out on course. So make sure you check out ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for our live timing. I'll pop over to the YouTube, see who all's tuned in. Looks like Caden Gamble. Yes, we did move qualifying up just a little bit. And then Flamingo Chick, always tuning in from Irving, Texas. Thanks for checking us out. There is some weather in the area, and we have the Jim York Van Prix later on, so I'm excited to watch that. We'll log out for the evening and get ready for tomorrow as we watch the Van Prix this evening. And Tyler Clever gets a time of 4:09.5. So he is first in the Tire Spine Stock class. Jacob Shade is first in the G-Force Pro Modified class. So now Tyler will regroup and head on top of the hill. Let's see. I'm not a weatherman. There we go. So Tyler, the drone, they're going to be right over here under the Ultra 4 USA Easy Up, flying the drone for us. Again, sorry for starting a little bit early, but it is going to be a great day for the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota, during the 86th annual Sturgis Bike Rally. And Eric Gilbert, I've got physical eyes on him, and he is really ripping up the course. And now we have another competitor. Max Loudon, number 78 out of Indiana, with Maxed Out Garage in his Polaris. Maxed Out Garage, UTV FX Graphics, Loudon Jewelers, Loudon Tractor Service, Lee Dittenruff Mortgage. He's been racing with us for a couple races this season. So we'll see what kind of time Max Loudon can throw down as he's trying to chase down Eric Gilbert. Obviously, the dust is going to be an issue this weekend. They've been working on the irrigation, but keep running into hiccups. Hopefully, Brian and his crew can get it solved. Otherwise, it could make for a dusty weekend. Getting caught up behind the scenes a little bit, trying to get some things to narrow down, and that goes to the number 788 of Dylan Schultz out of Hastings, Minnesota with Traction Off-Road Racing. He's in the Pro Mod G-Force class in his Polaris with Dakota Alignment and Frame, Caves Customs, Maxxis tires, Bullet wheels, Carbon off-road winches. He's been racing with us for a couple years and does have a podium. And he raced out here just a few weeks ago with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing and had a pretty good weekend. So we have Max Loudon and Dylan Schultz. And still our fastest time of the day thus far is Jacob Shade with a 4:01. Eric Gilbert moves into second with a 4:03. Then Tyler Clever in the stock class, leading his class with a 4:09. And then Paul Wolf in Pro Mod, third overall with that 4:13. Pretty respectable run, even with missing a tire. Just saw a helicopter cruising by at low altitude, so our drone pilots are going to have to keep an eye on that. Just like that, we got Benji's camera up. That is at race mile 3 during the race, but during qualifying, it's just past probably race mile 1 or so. That is the Raceline step up on your top right screen. This is qualifying on this 2-mile qualifying course. So bottom right, that's the Take It Live studio. The Big B studio presented by Take It Live. Bottom left is the Raceline start finish. Top left is the high and wide. Top right is the Raceline step up. And look at that, we've got our 4th camera up. Caleb and Chris back home at Take It Live. Thank you guys. We have multiple camera angles now. We start a little bit early, so we were a little behind the ball and getting everything teched out, but the boys back home got it done. Thank you, Chris and Caleb. So out on course is the number 4900. Of Brent Evans. Out of Lincoln, Nebraska, with Dave Scott riding shotgun with Ambition Racing. And that Polaris Pro R, Prime Off-Road, Method, and Ambition Motorsports. Made his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut just about a month or so ago at the Big Sky 200 with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing. And a big sender to finish up his run for Dylan Schultz. And he sends it into 3rd spot. So great run for Dylan Schultz. So now it's Brent Evans out on course. Should be sending our next one anytime. And the wind is kicking. Here comes our next competitor. It looks like Casey Welty, one of our Yellowstone off-road competitors. So there's going to be the 622 of Casey Welty out of Sheridan, Wyoming with CW Racing. He is the tire spine stock class. And that Can-Am Mavar with Go Fast, Don't Die, Sheridan Auto Parts Solutions, RTR Automotive Studio, Method Race Wheels, and Zollinger Racing Products. He races Yellowstone off-road racing quite a bit, but is going to dabble with Ultra 4, so glad to see him out here having some fun. And it looks like it's got a full tank of gas in it. We'll see what Casey Welty can do as he's trying to chase down Brent Evans' Dust. We do have 2 cars on it at a time out here on this 2-mile qualifying run. This will get everything staged up for tonight's UTV Pro Modified race. And tomorrow's the rest of the races all day long. So it looks like Paul Wolf is heading out for his second run now. But I'm trying to get a visual on that one. I see Paul Wolf on my timing, but I do not see him on course. So I do believe it's just Casey Welty and Alan Burton. So taking off the line right now is Alan Burton out of Newton, Illinois with Burton Boys Racing. Part of the All Things UTV Open class in his Polaris Pro R. No, sorry. In his Can-Am with MRT, Raceline Wheels, Burton Drywall, FP Racing, and Rogers CNC. So we have Casey Welty and Alan Burton out on course. And it sounds like somebody is upside down, and that's going to be Alan Burton, I believe, because Casey Welty just gets a time of 4:14. So right now it's Jacob Shade, Eric Gilbert, Dylan Schultz, Tyler Clever, Paul Wolf, Casey Welty, Max Loudon, Brent Evans, and I believe who just took a tumble was Alan Burton. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Raceline Wheels and is brought to you by our official sponsors. G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Without each and every one of those amazing marketing partners, we would not be here racing today for the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. Looks like Grip is tuned in. Plane spotter Chris, watching from Germany, thanks for checking it out. Carmen Kalange, cheering on all the Yellowstone off-road racers. Nutella fella? So we are, whenever qualifying is over is when the Pro Modified starts. So I'm going to hope we're going to be racing around 4. We'll see. And plane spotter Chris is checking it out. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Still waiting to hear what's going on with Alan Burton. If I remember right, he had a great showing at Davis, Oklahoma here recently in the open class. So he will get a DNF and take a rear start. We will be giving away some Creative House trophies tomorrow evening after the 4,400 race, as well as that Warren winch. Again, every $50 spent at Mega Merch with Roxy, you get a raffle ticket to win a 10,000-pound Warren winch. We need to thank all of our volunteers, the Ultra 4 USA staff, media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. Also need to thank Woody, Mr. Buffalo Chip himself, Brian Williams with Dusty Goggles Promotions, and Ray's Auto Body. And then the entire Ultra 4 USA staff, John Goodby, Jeremy Dickinson, RDP, Roxy and Robert, Trotter, Abe, Mike, Pam, Benji. Thank you, everybody, for keeping everything running as smooth as possible. Organized chaos is what we like to call it. This is our 6th race of the season and our 2nd race in the Ultra 4 USA Central Series. So we'll see who's going to be the Central Championships champions tomorrow evening. Up next, we'll be in Crandon, Wisconsin at the Big House over Labor Day weekend for some big money purses. No points involved, just a lot of fun. Looks like that could be Dan Hill. Look at timing. Yes, it's the number 888 of Dan AA Hill out of Omaha, Nebraska with FP Racing. And that Can-Am with RCV, Natural State Racecraft, G-Force, PSN, CT Raceworks, RCV, 3D Air, and Tire Spine. Tyler's calling me. We'll see if we can get this drone figured out. Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in to the Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. Live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. And out on course right now is AA Dan Hill in the G-Force Pro Modified class and the number 888. And it sounds like we got another one taking off. And it is Scott Burton, the number 1571 in the tire spine stock class out of Newton, Illinois. Burton Boys Racing, G-Force, Frost Buddy, Burton Drywall and Paint, and RCV. Again, a couple ways to find the timing link. You can go to the Ultra 4 USA website. Go to live timing, click that link, it'll take you to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. Looks like Miller Richmond is tuned in, heading to Road America for his Mustang Cup. We got one of your race cars here, but well, good luck to that one. Now I got another phone call to grab. Welcome back to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. I am Miles Hasquist, and we're live with Ultra 4 USA. I was doing some tech things behind the scenes, making sure everything is okay. Looks like Miller Richmond and Plane Spotter Chris are chatting about the Mustang Cup. But right now, it's all about qualifying. I missed a couple of them, I believe, but out on course right now is Paul Wolf for his Pro Modified run, and John Cahy in the Tire Spine Stock. So Paul Wolf in the G-Force Pro Modified just threw down a 346. Last time around, he was missing a tire, so he shaved off, about 30 seconds off his last run. So with healthy car, Paul Wolf really laying it down. And last year, Paul Wolf didn't even podium in UTV or 4400. So he is definitely back for a vengeance on this one for sure. So John Cahy, and now it is Scott Farley who'll be racing 4800 as well. So Scott Farley, number 504 in his Can-Am X3 out of Irving, Texas, with Kevin Sullivan riding shotgun, with Farley Motorsports in his Tire Spine Stock Class car, with Maxxis Tires, Meridyne Fans, Brannick Motorsports, and big thanks to Miller Richmond for letting him drive his UTV. We'll also see that same exact UTV driven by Scott's brother Michael Farley in the Youth 1K later on today and then early in the morning. A lot of moving parts out on course. And that was Scott Farley jumping up on your top right. So again, make sure you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have right here in the Big B studio. I see John Cahy driving by. He is first in class and second overall with a 357. Very respectful run for John Cahy. We have a lot of fast qualifier runs. With over 60 cars to qualify today, it's going to be busy. We've got about a quarter of the way through so far. We are here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. It is an amazing place with over 600 acres. Full-service campsites, awesome concert series, multiple bars, shower houses, laundry, a general store, a gas station on site, Bikini Beach with a zip line, and so much more. We stopped by last night to the Buffalo Chip and watched POD for a little bit. Sounds like tonight is Leonard Skinner. Tomorrow night's Laney Wilson. So a lot of great music over there as well. But right now, it's all about racing. This is qualifying on this 2-mile course for the Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown. And on course right now, it is Scott Farley. And just taking off there was the 8675 of Calvin Jarvis and his dad, Matt, out of Las Vegas, Nevada with Ride Loud Racing. And that Can-Am Mavar with RideLoud.com, MRT, and Raceline Wheels. He's been racing with us for a couple of years now, and he's already got 3 wins and 4 podiums. So very solid start to this young man's career. And there is action all over the course. We got some pretty good camera angles going on thanks to the entire crew behind the scenes. Benji's put a couple up for me. We got one right there at the race line start finish. We'll see if we got any drones up in the air yet. Does not look like it. And taking off the line there was Nate Thompson, the real Nate Thompson, number 930 out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota with G2 UTV. And the tire spine stock class with his Polaris with Dakota Alignment and Frame out of South Dakota. AA Motorsports out of Huron. Caves Custom, Method Race Wheels, and Tensor Tires. They just keep stacking up on me, but right now, overall, it's Paul Wolf, John Cahy, Brian Grody must have went when I was teching a few things. He is second in class and third overall. Great run by him. Then it's Jacob Shade, Eric Gilbert, Dylan Schultz, Tyler Clever, Paul Wolf again, Casey Welty, Max Loudon, Brent Evans, Dan Hill, Calvin Jarvis, Scott Burton, and then 2 DNFs of Alan Burton and Scott Farley. And joining me in the Big B studio, all greased up, is Corey Day. You must be wrenching on something, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, having a blast.
So you're out here in the 4600 Spider Track stock class, and looks like you got that championship locked down.
Well,
but what's going on? Why are you dirty, buddy?
Well, you know, I got to complete a lap to lock that championship down. And then practice was fun earlier, ran a couple laps, and started to get a vibration slash grinding noise, and we decided to pull it off, you know, and check it out, because obviously we don't have to beat the car up here. And upon inspection, found my ring gear bolts were almost all out of the ring gear on the rear axle.
That's
yeah.
not good. So
yeah, lack of prep on the rear diff. You know, I got this theory: if the diff cover doesn't leak,
don't look at it.
You don't touch it.
Well, except for this time. When it's grinding and it's not leaking.
It was not grinding the last time I drove it. So.
Oh, well, I hate to hear that. So what's the game plan there?
I found enough good bolts.
Or you could do the Van Pre front-wheel drive.
Yeah, I know.
No, I'm joking.
I know. So honestly, that was my thought. Once I found out what was going on, we assessed the situation, and you know, I thought about just pulling the rear diff out and just running front-wheel drive and just, you know, collecting my points. You know, so But currently, I put in every other bolt in the ring gear.
Okay, so they backed out. You lost a couple or got
A couple
up.
got smashed between the ring and pinion, shoved into the carrier. One was stuck in the diff cover. I mean, all kinds of cool stuff. So,
is anything else hurt in there, or do you?
I mean, it does not look pretty.
Okay.
Yeah.
But hopefully good enough to make a lap.
Definitely a glitter party in there.
So once you get home, you'll have to rebuild the diff.
Yep.
But hopefully you can put those every other bolts in and make her a lap. Huh?
Yep. So we Loctited the every other bolt. We're gonna send it, for qualifying here. And
you're still gonna qualify. Huh?
Oh yeah.
You can't. You like having fun.
I mean, why not, right?
You're here.
So yep, I'm here, and you got to have fun. So I'm gonna go lay it down in qualifying tomorrow. Probably be Miss Daisy, but gonna run some laps and just have fun. So, but yeah. So the other thing, the Juju has followed us all the way from Indiana.
I can smell the gear oil on you now.
Oh yeah, no. So the gear oil is one smell. So the other smell, Tyler went and qualified earlier, and Adam was getting ready to line up right behind him. And as he was driving away from pits, his car died. And we looked it over and finally come up with the assumption or the conclusion that the timing chain let go in the motor.
Oh, no.
Randomly, just while driving to.
Well, at least you weren't driving it when it broke this time.
I know. So,
so
we renumbered Tyler's car.
He's sitting in the points, okay, right?
Yeah, yep. So we're here because he's in points, and we gotta keep that going. So, with that bad luck, thankfully Tyler's here, and he doesn't race until tomorrow.
Okay, and that car did go through tech.
Yep.
It did qualify, so that checks all the boxes.
Well, so we just went back, renumbered the car with Adam's numbers, changed the transponder. So he is now sitting in qualifying line.
You guys are having some bad luck.
Oh, yeah. So as long as he can complete the lap here, get a good qualifying time, I don't think we're going to get his car fixed for tonight's race. So I think he's going to run Tyler's RS1.
Well, at least Tyler's radiator was leaking earlier.
I fixed that. I got that fixed, pinched off, so.
Man, old Team Indiana's on the struggle bus. But
and Chad's had a scotch-free, perfect trip so far. So I told him, hey, last year you lost the motor. This year you pawned off the Juju on all of us. I said, you're going to win this weekend. Yeah, or this week, tomorrow you're going to lay it down, do good. And I said, we'll take the bad Juju this year, I guess. So.
And speaking about Chad, did you see the video that RDP made and put on the Ultra 4 USA socials? Pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a couple Harleys and a couple Ultra 4 cars coming down the highway at us, and he kind of ghosted them together and did his magic, and it's such a cool video.
Yes, for sure. Yep. So we're having a good time, and the weather's been great. I would love for this little rain-looking cloud here to actually hit us.
Sprinkle a little bit, yeah.
Man.
The irrigation, they've been working on it for 3 days straight and just keep their struggle busting too on that.
Yep.
So thanks, Brian, for trying, but we'll hopefully we'll get it for race day. We'll see.
Yeah. So, I just want to let you know that information. I'm going to go back and finish buttoning up my Cherokee so I can go qualify. And but so when you see Tyler's car out there again, it's renumbered.
It's not Tyler.
It's renumbered, and the tracker should be, registered to Adam.
So I'll still have to use Adam's sponsor list, even though it's Tyler's car, right?
Yeah. Very similar. Very similar stuff on it, though.
Yeah. So. Well, yeah. I mean, one's a single seat, one's a 2-seat.
Yep.
I mean, they're both Polaris, I guess.
We're gonna swap his MRTs on it.
Okay.
So MRTs.
Tyler likes running them little baby tires.
Yeah, he's got the little Maxxis, 27s on there, but it's underpowered. RS1 is like 87 horse or whatever it is.
88 horsepower.
Okay.
Don't get him no slag.
Yeah. It's almost like racing a Cherokee.
Exactly. They almost have as much horsepower as you.
Yeah.
Well, some of the Can-Ams have more horsepower.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. For sure. Yeah.
Right.
No, this track's super fun though. I just wanted to come check in, tell you what's going on,
Sweet.
and get back to work. So.
Well, I'll get back to work too. All right, buddy. Well, always a pleasure. Thanks for the info, and best of luck out there.
Thank you.
Looks like you got this championship wrapped up. Just get it going, buddy.
I hope so.
All right, Corey Day with Team Indiana, never giving up and making it happen. So out on course right now is the number 808 of Seth Carpenter and his brother Shane out of Lincoln, Nebraska with SRC3 Racing. Part of the Tire Spine stock class, and that Polaris with prime concrete replacement, Power Sports Nation, Sandcraft, All Dogs Off-Road, Method Race Wheels, CRP, and Jared Brazier. Been racing with us just for this year, started at the Big Sky 200, and already has a podium under his belt. Then taking off the line last right there was Kurt the Rocket Mackey out of Omaha, Nebraska with Mackey Racing. Or the all things UTV open class in that Can-Am Mavar with CT Raceworks, Tire Spine, MRT, and Raceline wheels. So there goes Kurt Mackey on your top right. So I believe it is only Kurt Mackey out on course right now. Yes, it is. I do see Seth Carpenter pulling off the track. And now we have the 1024 of Ryan Rockhold out of Black Forest, Colorado with Ryan Rockhold Racing. And that Can-Am with Maxxis Tires and Rockhold Wellness. He's been racing with us since 2018. And he has decided to race stock and pro modified, and it looks like he may have put both transponders on for this one, so we'll have to keep you honest on which one run this one is. As I hear Kurt Mackey making his way up. We'll see him coming through your top left screen here in just a moment, I believe. Should be coming through here any second. And there he goes. And your bottom right is Ryan Rockhold. So it is Kurt Mackey and Ryan Rockhold. Oh, it looks like I missed Mason Feller out there as well. Going through my list. So it looks like I just missed Brian Grody and Mason Feller. So I do apologize about that. Just a lot of moving parts behind the scenes. We've got a small team, but we've got a great team up here for the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. And I am Miles Hasselquist, live from the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. And I had to scroll way up. Second class, third overall is Kurt the Rocket Mackey with a 3:59. So we only have 4 competitors under the 4-minute mark, and it is Paul Wolf, John Cahy, Kurt Mackey, and Brian Grody. So out on course right now is the 1024 of Ryan Rockhold. And it looks like it is his stock Tire Spine stock class run. But I hear another one heading our way, and it's none other than Cody Willenborg, the number 529 out of Effingham, Illinois with CW Motorsports. And that Polaris Pro R with over 200 horsepower, AMS, All Balls Racing Group, CW Motorsports, CA Technologies, and Tire Spine. I was talking to him because he runs the Pro R. I was like, you going to look into that Pro Boost? He's like, I'm not going to look into it. I've got 2 on order. So he's hoping to have one of them debuted at the 2027 King of the Hammers. Looks like Nathan Anderson is tuning in. Hate you're not here too, buddy. Cody Clawman. Oh, that's Cody Clawge, I'm sure. Ryan Taylor rooting on one of his Team Indiana teammates, Marine. and Sepsi Productions checking us out. Thanks for tuning in. And there's a lot of close points battles in the Central Series, so we'll go over that during the races. But you'll go to results, click results, click what class, what series. I'll run you through that during the classes. But if you want to play with it now, let's just do it. So we'll go to results on ultra4usa.com. You go to Central Series and then scroll down to what class you want. You can go 4,400. We were racing Pro Modified tonight. Well, let's see who's in 4,400. So leading is Paul Wolf. And then, no, leading is Tad Dowker. So Tad Dowker should win over Paul Wolf. We'll see how it shakes out. Sorry, moving all over the place. RDP needed some help getting everything teched out. He's been working on the Jumbotron. So we have the number 523 of Tim Abner out of Hobart, Indiana with UTV Outlaws. And that Polaris with D&M Racing with over 300 horsepower. Dayco Fuel, RBC Bearing, Lucky Whips, and MRT. We definitely have some dust behind us. Race day may be interesting, and it's blowing in the incorrect direction for us to have fun. So this is qualifying on that 2-mile course. Get everything set up for tonight's race for Pro Mod, and then tomorrow racing all day long. And on the schedule you see on screen, or on that we've posted, we are racing Pro Mod tonight and moving open into the Pro Mod spot. Other than that, the schedule stays the same for tomorrow. Today we moved everything up a little bit, trying to get qualified, trying to beat the weather. And then after we are done, the Jim York's Van Prix is going to take off. And who do we have next? It looks like Barth, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is. It's the 417 of Justin Barth and Paul Geisenhagen out of Springfield, Missouri with Barth Racing. And that Can-Am Mavar with MRT Tires, ZRP, G-Force Racing, CT Raceworks, and Warren Racing. He's been racing with us since King of the Hammers back in 2014. He's got 11 podiums and was second in class last year in the National Championship. So we have Tim Abner and Justin Barth out on track. And still the time to beat is the G-Force Pro Modified run by Paul Wolf with that 346. Almost 10 seconds faster. Oh, look at this. Cody Willenborg just moves into first in class and second overall, so he'll be extremely happy with that run. So it goes Paul Wolf, Cody Willenborg, John Cahy, Kurt Mackey, Brian Grody, Jacob Shade, Eric Gilbert, Ryan Rockhold, Dylan Schultz, and Tyler Clever. That's our top 10 overall. And then we have Nate Thompson, Paul Wolf again, Casey Welty. So we've got a lot of our heavy hitters out there making a great run for it. So Tim Abner should be finishing up his lap here very soon, as Justin Barth is almost at the halfway mark. We should have Justin Barth coming up the Raceline step up on your top right here very soon. And there comes Barth, making his way up. That is a big step up that, man, if you were doing a hero shot, you might be able to clear it, but I think during race pace, you better play it safe and try to save the car. And if you're in need of some tires, go to simpletire.com. Use discount code SimpleTireUltra4. SimpleTireUltra4 discount code for 10% off your entire order. So taking out on course right now is the number 26 of Caden Gamble and his dad, Kevin, out of Tierras, New Mexico with Bomb Tech Racing, part of the 4900 Youth 1000 class, and that Can-Am X3, Apex Power Sports, CA Technologies, Anti-Gravity Batteries, Brannick Motorsports, and Zollinger Racing Products. He's been racing with us for 3 years now. It has 2 wins and 14 podiums, and was second in class just last year in the national championship for the Youth 1K class. They have raced almost every single race this season, so a huge shout out to Caden Gamble and his dad, Kevin. Their entire family has traveled to each and almost every single Ultra 4 USA race this season. Sounds like we did have a drone go down, but we do have it located. And we'll get a time for Justin Barth. Justin Barth moves to 8th in class, 17th overall with a 4:19. And here comes Caden Gamble up the Raceline step up. Gets a little bit of a donkey kick there, but keeps on trucking. You can see on your top left, he's heading that way, so kind of gives you a camera angle. So on the top right camera, at the top right of your screen is where that camera is located. And that's where our drones are flying out. Let's see if we got any drone coverage yet. Not yet. They're still working on it. Hopefully get something squared away. Not yet. They're still working on it. Hopefully get something squared away. So here goes Eric Gilbert, number 1133 in the Tire Spine stock class out of Mulvane, Kansas with Gilbert Racing. And that Can-Am Maverick R with JW Performance, CT Raceworks, Raceline Wheels, OBR Tires, and Artistic Builders. So this is the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota during the 86th annual Sturgis Bike Rally. I am Miles Hasselquist live from the Big B studio presented by Take It Live. And taking off the line right there is the number 470 of Adam Kennett and the loaner car of Tyler Clever out of Hagerstown, Indiana with Kinetic Customs Racing and Team Indiana. He's in the Pro Mod class with G-Force suspension technologies, MRT tires, Zollinger Racing products, Taurus tools, and engineering. And again, Adam Kennett, we just talked to Corey Day a moment ago and was saying that they were over there, playing with the car, and all of a sudden it wouldn't start. And they think it's the timing chain broke in it, so the engine is not going to run this weekend. But Tyler Clever has teched his car. It has qualified, so that is a legal car to race this weekend. So he is going to put some different numbers on Tyler Clever's car, and Clever's car is going to take a beating. It's going to race Pro Mod this evening. It's on its second qualifying run right now, and then it's going to race tomorrow during the stock race as well. So, and there he goes on the bottom right. That was Adam Kennett. They were fighting a radiator issue on that car. Had a rock that hit it, and it was leaking, but they got it pinched off. JB Weld, and let's see if it holds. It's got to do double duty now. And speaking about Tyler, let's see if he's got his drone. Nope, still fighting something on the tech side. And I just saw Gilbert coming through on a mission, and that's why he just moved second class, fourth overall with a 359, completely sending it off the race line start finish. And now it's the number 69 of Cameron Dickey out of Norfolk, Nebraska with Power Sports Nation Racing. In that G-Force Pro Modified class, and that Kawasaki H2 with a factory supercharger with over 250 horsepower. Power Sports Nation, Podium One Engineering, Double E Racing, WPS Sedona, and Brute Performance. He's been racing with us for 4 years now and has 1 win and 2 podiums. We'll see what he can do. I know he is in the hunt for the Central Series points. I rag out, dust off some of the tech gear here. So we have Cameron Dickey and Adam Kennett out on course. We should have Adam Kennett coming into the top left screen here in just a moment. Then we'll have Cameron Dickey in your top right screen here shortly. Got some pretty good camera angles going on. And if you are just tuning in, we thoroughly appreciate each and every one of you. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Raceline Wheels and is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Looks like another Power Sports. It is. That's the number 952 of Liam Dickey out of Norfolk, Nebraska with Power Sports Nation Racing in the All Things UTV Open class. In his Kawasaki with Power Sports Nation, PPEI, Brute Performance, Sedona, and Double E Racing. He's been racing with us for 4 years now and has been on the podium before. Can he do it again? Right here in Sturgis. Click over here to the YouTubes. Looks like Jason Adams is tuned in from Kansas. Thanks for checking us out. Regular Guy Racing is rooting on Cameron Dickey. Let me switch back over to timing. We'll see what kind of time Cameron Dickey can throw down. It's looking like it would be low fours. 4:14 puts him 5th in class, 14th overall for Cameron Dickey. And that Kawasaki supercharged H2. So now it's his brother Liam out on course, and we should be sending another car here very soon. I believe we're over halfway through qualifying. So I'm going to guess we're shooting for a hopeful of a 4 o'clock start for the Pro Modified class. We'll see. And here comes our next competitor. That is going to be Jet Full Throttle Chambers. At 12 years old with his dad Jared riding shotgun. Out of Corydon, Iowa with Jet Full Throttle Racing. He's in the Tire Spine stock class. In his Polaris with CW Motorsports, Tire Spine, Maxxis Tires, All Balls Racing, PRP, and UTV Toys. His first Ultra 4 race was Crossbar Ranch back in 2024. He's got 2 wins and 3 podiums and was the 2025 national champion in the Youth 1K and has moved up into the stock class. And I just heard an all-call EMC Racers head to staging. All-call EMC Racers head to staging. Your qualifying run is up next. So we have Liam Dickey and Jet Chambers out on course. This is our 6th race of the season and our 2nd race in the Ultra 4 USA Central Series. So somebody will become the Central Series champ this weekend. Next up for Ultra 4 USA is Crandon, Wisconsin at the Big House over Labor Day weekend. No points, just some big purse prizes. So there's Jet Chambers making his way through the track. And there is Cameron Dickey cruising through. So we should have another competitor coming out soon, and I hear somebody. That's going to be Brandon Davis. But it sounds like he's bouncing off the limiter a little bit. Not sure what's going on. But the number 256 of Brandon Davis out of Huntsville, Alabama, with Davis Racing. He's in the All Things UTV Open class, and that Miller Brothers built Can-Am X3, Raceline wheels, Mickey Thompson tires, gear grabbers, RCV, and his smoking hot wife. So we have Jet Chambers and Brandon Davis out on course. But Brandon Davis was bouncing off the limber. Not sure if he was slipping the belt or if he was stuck in low side, but something was going on. Hopefully he can get it squared away and get a solid qualifying run, getting everything set up for his 2 races tomorrow. He'll be racing in the stock class and the 4400 Unlimited. So we've been talking about UTV classes today, about stock, pro modified, and open. What is a stock and a Youth 1K? You have to have an OEM chassis. Must use stock suspension pickup points. Reinforcing is allowed. Must run front body and side plastics. Rear bed can be trimmed to fit a spare tire. 1000 cc max engine and 33-inch tires. Pro modified. You can have hydraulic steering and aftermarket turbos. Based on an OEM chassis, but aftermarket chassis are allowed, and boat sides as well. Must use stock suspension pickup points. Reinforcing allowed. Must run full front plastics. 1000 cc max engine and 35-inch tires. And the All Things UTV Open class. Dream it, build it, come race it. 2000 cc max engine. So the Pro R fits in that class as well. That looks like Bob Tom, if I'm not mistaken. So the number 24X of Bob Tom and George Wilson out of Victor, Idaho with Teton Performance. And that Can-Am Mavar with Teton Performance. Can-Am, SCS Unlimited, Allsup Racing Development, and Driven Power Sports and Marine. Been racing with us for 1 year right here at Sturgis. And I think Bob's son is actually driving. Let me get on my phone here. Had to dig through, and Bob Tom's son is driving for Bob. You can have 1 substitute driver per season unless a medical issue. Bob's back is hurt, so he's got his son Garrett riding or driving for him at this race. So be a lot of fun for that one. And hopping in the Big B studio with me right now is Cody Willenborg. And I don't know if you know how well you did, but you're first in class, second overall right now. Did you know that?
Yeah, nice. We need it, man. I want that extra 7 points for points. I'm in a heck of a points chase right now for the championship, and that's why we're here, and that's our goal, man, to win the points championship.
Oh, man, and
so.
you're right there. And with that many classes, I don't have it memorized. I really don't. But I told everybody that once we get going, go to ultra4usa.com, click Central Series, click the class. Obviously for you is UTV Open, and then we can really play out that points battle to see where you land, to see if you're going to actually win or not.
Yeah, I don't know exactly where I'm at as far as the regional stuff goes. National points is my goal. It's something I've been chasing for the last couple of years, and that's what we want to achieve. So that's where it's all at. I knew today with the lineup I had a good chance of landing the number 1 spot, and that extra 7 points is going to be nice. So we let it all hang out there on the edge and made it happen first in class. So.
Yeah, Paul Wolf is obviously one of your fierce competitors in the open class. He lost a tire during the open his open run, so you got a little breathing room in front of him. But that's the pro mod, man. He threw it down good. You guys are extremely fast.
Yeah, that's good and bad things right there. Whenever you got a guy like Paul that can have corrected time on you. Alan Burton had problems too. Alan's a very fast driver too.
Yeah, he took a tumble. It looked like, right? I missed it. But.
I think So both two guys that are very capable of running up front. They're going to have some corrected time on me. So we're going to have to get out there and push and not look back. So
yeah, and let's talk about that. So tonight's race for Pro Modified and all day tomorrow, we'll take off 2 cars at a time. And every 30 seconds, this race will be on adjusted time.
Nice.
So with you out front, you got the clean air.
Yeah.
But like you just said, Paul has that adjusted time. So if he can work his way through the pack and see you, he may have you on time. We'll see.
Exactly. So we're going to go out there and do our best. We led out here last year almost all the way to the end. I lost power steering and just couldn't muscle the car anymore.
But it looks like you've been working out, so I think you're going to be all right, huh?
But it's been good. I like it out here. It's a fun event, and got some sponsors with me. All Balls Racing's out here with me. The guy's kind of right in front of us. Tomorrow night at the Chip, we're doing part of the Daredevil Wednesday night stuff. So
that sounds fun.
We're bringing the Razor out there and going to have some
after the racing.
We're going to get done racing, try to get the car cleaned up, and go on over there and partake in the Harley-Davidson stunt show with those guys.
That'll be cool. I know Paul and Scott Farley have been doing a little bit over there, so now you can have your turn. Huh?
Yep, it'll be a good time. So.
Heck yeah. And we were talking, I think it was during Tech yesterday, but the Pro R Boost is coming out, and I was like, I assume you're getting one? You said no. I'm getting 2.
Yeah, I got one coming. Hopefully in the next month. Probably it'll be maybe right before Hammers try to get our hands on a second one, but we'll see. It's a whole new platform. It's something that I've been watching for a while. I kind of knew the car was a such thing, and
I mean, we all knew it was coming because obviously with the 2000 cc engine, what else is left to do? Let's put a turbo on it.
Exactly.
So we assumed it was happening. We heard the rumors. You probably had more intel than I did, but I'm excited to see that platform because the Pro R itself is amazing.
Man, and I tell people all the time, it's the most out-of-the-box race car there is. I raced King of the Hammers for 2 years on stock A-arms, stock trail A-arms. It wasn't until this year I made the switch over to CA, and the main reason on that was the uni-balls to get rid of the ball joints. So the ball joints were a fail point. I was still kind of tearing up some ball joints, and with the CA stuff, man, it's a whole new level of beast and how hard you can throw. You just trust the car. The front end is as solid as it is, all that stuff on there. So.
All right, so it looks like it's Michael Farley, number 504, out of Irving, Texas, with Farley Motorsports, and at Can-Am, Maxxis Tires, Meridyne Fans, Brannick Motorsports, and thanks to Miller Richmond for letting him drive his car. We saw Scott Farley go out, but I think he had an issue, so they got the car figured out, and he is out there pushing. And then Ryan Rockhold is out there for his second run. He's racing Pro Mod and stock. We'll see what kind of time they can get. But, man, what a great weekend it's going to be, isn't it, buddy?
It's been good. I'm hoping for some rain tonight.
Oh,
really
man.
Hoping for some
There's
rain
a
tonight.
chance of rain tonight. There's a chance of rain tomorrow because this dust is thick. They've been working on the irrigation system out here for 3 days straight. I know they've been out here for weeks, but they just keep having just one of those issues. I don't know what's going on with it.
That is
and it's
something.
dusty.
That's something that's pretty cool about this track. When it does work, there is full irrigation, which is
Yeah.
awesome. But it is dusty. I mean, it's like out west dust out here. You know, it's kind of reminds me of the Nevada and Hammer stuff, man. It's white out dust. It's bad.
Thick.
So yeah.
I mean, it's blowing this way, and I'm 80 yards away from the track, and I'm getting dust in here.
Absolutely. Well, I want to come by and say hi, say thanks for what you guys do, and we're looking forward to tonight. Watch a little racing, then do some racing tomorrow, then go over the chip and have some fun, man.
Heck yeah.
Gonna probably lose a set of tires or two over there.
I love it. After your race.
After we get my
exactly.
goal is to go win tomorrow, then go have a lot of fun tomorrow night.
Perfect.
So.
All right. Well,
thanks
Cody,
a lot, Miles.
always a pleasure, and good luck, and we'll see how it all plays out.
Thank you.
All right. Cody Willenborg, part of the All Things UTV Open class, sitting P1 in his class. We'll see how it shakes out for his race tomorrow morning. And it sounds like we're about ready to swap to EMC. So let me run down the line. It is Paul Wolf, Cody Willenborg, John Cahy, Eric Gilbert, Kurt Mackey, Brian Grody, Ryan Rockhold, Jacob Shade, Eric Gilbert, Ryan Rockhold again, Dylan Schultz, Tyler Clever, Liam Dickey, Bob Tom, Nate Thompson, Paul Wolf, Cameron Dickey, Casey Welty, Max Loudon, and Adam Kennett. Before we reset for the EMC. And hopping in the Big B studio right now is Matt with All Balls, huh? One of Cody Willenborg's buddies.
Yes, sir.
How's it going?
It's going extremely well.
Yeah.
First time at the Sturgis Rally, first time at this event. I've had an opportunity to go out to King of Hammers with Cody, but this is up close and personal. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, King of the Hammers is its own animal for sure.
Absolutely.
Coming out here to Sturgis during Bike Week in the Black Hills, it's something special, isn't it?
I wandered up thinking I was going to get a really good shot and then realized how fast he was ripping and I had to back off before the rooster tail took me over.
Before he bit you, huh?
Yep.
And you've been teamed up with Cody for quite a while with All Balls, right?
We have. We started out with a relationship with Cody and CW Motorsports. He uses an awful lot of our parts. Found out that this was a passion for his, and now it's really turning into a career. He's a full-blown professional. He's very good at what he does. We're extremely proud of him. We have some big plans from a sponsorship standpoint for 2027. We can't be more pleased.
I love to hear that. It's fun to see friends turn into business partners, into sponsors, and to see those groups come together. It's pretty impressive.
Absolutely.
And to see a guy like Cody as just a stand-up guy, and to have the following he does, and the professionalism, and like you said, the passions there turn into a career.
Absolutely. And on top of that, he's out there racing against factory teams, and he's committed to using All Balls Racing aftermarket parts and still racing against those guys. So
it's pretty impressive.
Pretty cool for us.
It really is. And it's a great place for you guys to test your parts.
Absolutely.
Looks like we have swapped over to EMC. So first off the line is Dustin Eisenhower, the number 4472, with Dave Scott riding shotgun out of North Glen, Colorado, with Eisenhower Motorsports. He's in a Jimmy's 4x4 chassis with a Schofield Performance LS 427, Threat wheels, Milestar tires, Willwood, Warren, and Holly Performance. So you got anything else new and exciting in the off-road world, or just kind of?
You know, I think a lot of people don't realize, because it's not something you can advertise, we are working on our fitment catalog on a daily basis.
It's ever-changing.
Constantly. New rigs, new setups. So it's always one of those things. Go to your local dealership, check us out online. If it's in the UTV world, we probably have a part for it, especially the CVT belts. I can guarantee you're going to be pleased with that. It runs hotter, it runs longer.
it's very impressive having all those parts out there and available for everybody. So, yeah, it's amazing, and I love the progression of the sport. We'll see where it takes us.
Absolutely. And I just misspoke. It runs cooler, not hotter.
Well, that's a good thing.
Absolutely. And I just misspoke. It runs cooler, not hotter.
That's a good thing. All right, juggling multiple things here. Sorry about that, Matt. But
I don't know how you do it, man. This is impressive.
It depends on the day. We got a small team, but we got a great team, and we got our drone guys up top. RDP just called me. He's teching on the drones. Hopefully, get those guys up and running. But yeah, for a small team, we got a live show going. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's very cool.
All right. Well, thanks for swinging by. And,
Thanks for having us.
And you have Jet Chambers under your wing too, right?
We have Jet.
Yeah.
We met Jet at King of Hammers. He's an Iowa kid. We're based out of Iowa.
Nice.
One of
I'm
our
out
offices.
of Kansas City, or just south of Kansas
Excellent.
City. So.
Midwestern kid, 12-year-old racing against grown men. I couldn't help but be compelled to say, dude, we got to sponsor you.
And I think he's 5th in the points at 12 years old racing against professionals.
Right.
It's impressive.
The kid has no fear.
Yeah.
So we're pleased to have him under the fold and to see what he can do with Cody and that team. Look forward to checking back with you, find out how they do next year.
Absolutely.
The rest of this.
Well, pleasure
Thank you
meeting
for your time.
Thanks for helping out building the sport to what it is. So
Yes, sir.
Thanks for being a part of it.
Thank you.
All right, Matt with All Balls. So Dustin Eisenhower out there ripping it up. He is in the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. What is that, you ask? This is a great place for a 4400 car to go retire. You have to have a front or rear mounted engine, unlimited horsepower. Vehicle must contain 2 seats side by side. Single shock per corner. Only solid axles are allowed. Maximum of a 37-inch DOT tire. What is a DOT tire? Department of Transportation. That's the same tire I have on my Jeep. You have on your truck. They are not race tires. They are not stickies. And again, it's a great spot for a 4400 car to go retire, but just like Dustin Eisenhower, this used to be a 4400 car, but there are a lot of new specific cars being built for that as well. So if you were just tuning in, this is the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota for the 86th annual Sturgis Bike Rally. And out on course right now is Austin Pyatt, number 8008 out of Box Elder, South Dakota with PT Racing. He's in that 98 Jeep TJ with a 4.6 stroker with 300 horsepower. Manual transmission, Sierra Designs, Almost Home Pet Resorts. Yukon, Zumbrota, Poly Performance, TMR, Liberty Superstores, Adventure Driven Media, HDM, Amsoil, and MXS Photos. So we do have a time for Dustin Eisenhower, but I gotta scroll because they are all in the same spot. So he is first in class, 9th overall with a 403. And then taking off here is the number 193 of Justin Myron out of Gladstone, Michigan with Myron's Racing Garage. He's in a goat-built chassis, but he put a new body on it. It's a 1973 K5 Blazer. Beautiful-looking rig, but the machine's been proven. He's got an LS 480 with 650 horsepower. Mickey Thompson tires. He was racing with us for 3 years and has 3 podiums. And now joining me in the Big Boo studio is Liam Dickey with Power Sports Nation. How you doing, buddy?
Dude, I'm doing great. I just did a pretty good qualifying run from what I'm understanding from my brothers.
Well, let's find out. I'm looking. Liam Dickey, second in class, 14th overall with a 409. Cameron Dickey was a 414. So you got your brother by 5 seconds.
Yeah, I
And then your Your other brother's a day behind you.
Yeah, he won't get a qualify, but I'm happy to beat one of them. It's just that brotherly rivalry that's like, yeah, you know, I'm still a little faster, still a little thorn in their side.
No, it's great because obviously Cameron's been racing with it for a while, and Ian, and then you were kind of filling in a little bit. And man, it's great to see all three brothers hopefully racing tomorrow, right?
Yes.
Well, I guess somebody's racing tonight now.
Cameron is.
Yeah, Cameron will be racing tonight. Okay.
Yes.
And then both of you will be racing tomorrow as well. So Power Sports Nation in the house.
Dude, we're here to party. It's going to be a lot of fun.
And what I just said, you were first in class, right? Did I say
Second.
that? Second. So yeah, you got to be pretty stoked about that. And man, what's your strategy going into tomorrow's race with that going on?
I'll be honest. I kind of hurt the car in practice. I had my intake fall off during the beginning of practice. So
well, at least it's not dusty.
No, it is. It is.
I know it is.
My motor's spitting a little bit of oil, but after qualifying, it seemed like it's doing just fine. So we'll just go through it in the winter unless I blow it up now.
Where are you going to get a new motor at for that thing?
Oh, we're going to get Power Sports Nation to go through that thing. Don't worry about that.
I was lucky enough, I think it was a year ago after Sturgis, I swung by your guys' place and took a tour, and I was extremely impressed with the amount of used parts you have, but then you have a full-blown machine shop to rebuild motors there as well. So.
Yep, in-house machine shop. We do a lot of our own work.
And all you do is click on the computer.
Yeah, I'm in charge of pricing. I sell used parts. I'm a hustler. I like to just move parts. I can't do engines. I'm not talented enough.
Well, you can drive them, though, so that's all that matters.
I can drive.
So off the line next is the 417 of Justin Barth and Paul Geisenhagen out of Springfield, Missouri with Barth Racing. He's in a Jimmy's 4x4 48P chassis with a Mass Motors LS7 with over 750 horsepower. Raceline wheels, Warren Racing, and Jimmy's 4x4, part of the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class.
Man, these are some big trucks
going
out
here,
dude.
The EMCs are a lot of fun. Here comes Justin Myron down the hill, and like I said, he's been racing that car for a while, but he put that new 1973 door slammer K5 Blazer body attached to it. It just looks absolutely beautiful. So, yeah, excited to see what he can do with it. And one of the main reasons he did that is so he can make it a door slammer. He wants to race the Desert Challenge at King of the Hammers in that car.
Really?
Yeah. So he'll be double dipping at the King of the 2027 King of the Hammers.
I'm a big fan of door slammers.
Oh,
I hate a solid cage. It's so much easier just to open a door. Crawling is not fun.
It's all part of the fun, that's for sure. So we have Justin Myron and Justin Barth out on course. Austin Pyatt got a 448. So we'll see what happens there.
Man, that's a screamer.
And that must be Ryan Webb. I can hear that one going on. So that's the 717 of Ryan Webb out of Shreveport, Louisiana with Kryptonite Racing. And that Liberty Mountain Fab car with a Kuntz LS7 with over 680 horsepower. Wizzo suspension and fab, Raceline wheels, Liqui-Moly, down home meats, and certified American. He's been racing with us for 7 years now. He's got 5 wins and 8 podiums. And one of my favorite sounding EMC cars. He's got that, I don't know, is it 8-into-1 or
it's something. It's a
or the 180s or whatever. I don't know. It's a fancy exhaust system. It sounds awesome.
Awesome. You gotta love a big V8 just ripping through the countryside.
Oh yeah.
If I had the money, I would, Miles. I tell you what.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's a chance. If I ever get enough money in my future life, I would love to build one of those cars to come out here and race.
But till then, you're still representing strong in the UTV, which only makes sense. You know, that way you can use it as a business write-off.
That is true. I mean, great thing. We tear down UTVs all the time, and the greatest part is getting yourself parts, because it's like, man, I need this axle. I need to go to this race, and we need extra parts, and we're able to grab them off the shelf and We use our stuff all the time.
Oh, for
It's
sure. When I was
perfect.
there last year, I was walking through, and there was a Can-Am sitting there that was nicer than any Can-Am I've ever had, and you guys are literally tearing it down, part it all out.
Yep,
it's impressive how many parts you have out here.
We've taken a few brand new X3s, torn them apart. We've had a few Mavars, we've torn them apart. I mean, we've had Expeditions. I mean, we like to get our guys or our customers good parts, and that's what we're here to do. We're here to help you out and just enjoy the sport and just be a part of it. Especially trail riding. I love trail riding.
Oh, yeah.
So that's one of my favorite things to do.
It's fun. As we saw Ryan Webb coming through there on his own little trail ride, but he's at speed for sure. Have you? Were you guys able to take some time and do a little trail riding here in the Black Hills?
I have came up here quite often. I love to ride dirt bikes up here. We've rode side-by-sides. Sometimes we come up here and we rent sleds and go snowmobiling.
Oh, nice.
So we love the Black Hills.
I don't think you're going to snowmobile anytime soon.
No.
What is it, 90 degrees, I'm going to guess? On the money. Look at that.
That's pretty good.
It's warm, but the breeze is nice.
It is.
And especially with that dust, we need it.
Yeah, hopefully we get a little bit of rain. That'd be nice.
A little bit would be nice. A lot of it, not so good.
Yeah.
So I just saw the 417 of Justin Barth cruise through, trying to look at a time. Looks like he's second in class, 12th overall with a 4:05. So very solid run by Barth. And Ryan Webb out there pushing strong. And now taking off the line is the 187 of Ken Hale and Jordan Cole out of the Woodlands, Texas with Team 187. And that TMR solid axle chassis with an LS with over 500 horsepower. Holly Performance and Patriot Off-Road. He's been racing with us for 5 years, and it is a U.S. Navy veteran.
Gotta love our veterans.
Oh, man, you can't give it up to them enough. The world's a crazy place, and all of our first responders, all of our veterans, we have a few veterans on our staff. Mike and Trotter have helped serve, and to make this country exactly what it is something very special.
It is, and we get to do stuff like this because of them.
Because of them, for risking everything they do to keep us safe and sound here in the U.S. But, yeah, so Ken Hale has actually been out here. He came out early to do the parade. That was Friday evening. A lot of fun to see. And then he had a couple down days. And instead of goofing off, he actually stayed here and was helping them work on irrigation and was working his tail off and still just fighting whatever they're fighting out there. But Brian Williams with Dusty Goggles Promotions out here wanted to give Ken Hale a special shout-out for that. Oh, and look at this. Our drone is up and running. They were fighting some tech issues, so glad to see it back in action. We actually had to get a special film permit to fly because they did a no drone zone over the entire city of Sturgis, but we filled out their special drone permit, and we've got a drone out there and flying.
Wasn't that because there was a fire?
I don't know if it was just the population of everything, or I don't know. It was a special permit over the entire city of Sturgis, but we dotted our I's, crossed our T's, and we're out here flying. And Tyler Clever, our drone pilot, just froze up on us, but he qualified in the stock class, and now he's up there driving a drone. Flying a drone. He was driving earlier.
Multi-talented man. You got to love it. I always get impressed. Have you ever seen those drone racing things?
Oh, those FPV drones, absolutely insane.
Insane.
As we're on screen with Ken Hale. And now it looks like Scott Farley. Yes, it is. The 4824 of Scott Farley and Kevin Sullivan out of Irving, Texas with Farley Motorsports. And that Tribe 16 chassis with Grom Racing. 427 and almost 800 horsepower. Maxxis tires, Meridyne fans, Radflow, Brannick Motorsports, and Dynamic Motorsports. Been racing with us for 4 years. He graduated from the Fab School back in the day and came Ultra 4 Racing. He's got 2 wins, 9 podiums, and was third last year in the national championship. We'll see what he can do. He was leading in Davis, Oklahoma this year until he had a transmission full of neutrals and reverse. So he could back up. That's all he had.
I had a transmission problem myself. I had a sensor wire break off my gear position, ended my race.
But you were able to hang out in the creek with your buddy on his birthday and have a wonderful time, right?
That I did. I dipped my toes in the water. I prayed no snakes came up and bit him because I saw one rattlesnake there.
I saw a couple. I stayed away from him.
I did too.
I guess that was Montana. We saw some.
I was scared if I was racing and chasing a guy and there was one on the path. And what if someone kicked it up and it went in my car? I was,
No thanks.
I didn't want to think about that.
I hear you there. As we're still chasing down Ken Hale. We'll see Scott Farley here in just a moment. And again, if you are just tuning in, this is the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota during the 86th annual Sturgis Bike Rally. Looks like we have some Austin Pyatt fans. Looks like Bearded Trout's tuned in from Canada.
Canada?
Yeah, we got some Canadians up here.
I got some family in Saskatchewan if you want to say hi to them.
There you go. And we got some Cameron Dickey fans. Regular Guy Racing is rooting on him. But rooting on
awesome.
you. What's
Hey,
going on there?
That's fine. My brother is better social worker than what I am.
Yeah, Hollis Silva, yeah, the dust is pretty thick. We'll see how it plays out. Looks like Dustin Robbins tuned in from the heydays of North Alabama. But he'd rather be here racing with us. Certified American rooting on Ryan Webb. Patrick O'Brien. His wife and his little son tuned in from Middle Tennessee. And Miller Richmond rooting on Scott Farley. And if you're looking for times, go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com or go to ultra4usa.com and hit the live link, or the timing link, sorry. Live will take you to the YouTube. If you're listening to me, you're already watching it.
Yeah.
And there's Scott Farley as he's getting chased down by the drone. There's our drone set up there in the top left. Got a camera there as well. So we should have a time for Scott Farley here in just a moment, but taking off the line there was the number 326 of Corey Day out of Uniondale, Indiana with Day Racing. He's in that 2001 Jeep Cherokee with Brannick Motorsports, Mickey Thompson Tires, Raceline Wheels, ACNC Cutting and Fab, Team Indiana, Warren Racing, Factor 55, Wizzo Suspension and Fab, Ironman 4x4, and his wife, Sarah Day. And he, during practice, blew out the rear end, or the ring bolts backed off on his ring gear. And he heard the grinding, pulled it apart, saw it, was able to take a few out and put every other one in. He's back out there racing.
If it works, it works. You can't judge it.
It's not dumb if it works.
No, it's not. And I'm culprit to that multiple times.
Oh, yeah. And I love the never give up attitude from our racers to just make it happen day in and day out.
It takes a lot to get to these things, and that's where whenever any other racer shows up to these races, you know how much they went through just to show up and how much it takes at home and time away from people.
Oh, for sure. And, yeah, it seems like looks like your entire family's here, right?
Yeah.
I guess Ian will be here tomorrow morning.
Yep, his wife won't be here. My brother Cameron didn't bring his wife and her daughter. She's too far pregnant. She's like,
better safe than sorry.
Yep, and mom and dad are here, and we're just here to have fun.
Heck yeah.
Great place to be.
All right. Well, Liam, always a pleasure, buddy. Congrats on a great qualifying. We'll see how it plays out, and good luck in tomorrow's race.
Thank you, Mom.
All right. Liam Dickey with Power Sports Nation going to go out there and put on a show. We got a lot of great volunteers out here, thanks to Brian Williams and Dusty Goggles Promotions. They've been working their tail off to make everything happen. Obviously, thanks to Woody, Mr. Buffalo Chip himself, the entire Ultra 4 USA staff with John Goodby, Jeremy, RDP, Roxy, Robert, Trotter, Abe, Mike, Pam, Benji, and Kimbrough. We got making it happen is Corey Day. And now taking off the line is Holly Fowler, the number 4313, after a pretty good tumble in practice earlier, but she is back and running. She's got Hurricane Felton riding shotgun out of Hurricane, Utah with Seat Time Syndicate. She's got Nessie the Rock Nest Monster. It's a 2018 JK with an LS3 with 525 horsepower, Maxxis tires, KMC, wheels, PRP, RPM, and Fox shocks. She's been racing with us since Kicking the Hammers back in 2023. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Raceline Wheels and is brought to you by our official sponsors, G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Without each and every one of them, we would not be racing here for the Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown. This is still qualifying. Sounds like our last two EMC competitors are out on course. So we are rolling through everything. It's been a pretty good, smooth qualifying run. Looking at the schedule real quick. It looks like we just have the 4400s yet to qualify. And even with Corey's rear end on his Jeep a little goofy, he still sent it pretty hard. So Corey Day always having fun out on course. So now we're waiting on Holly Fowler to come through. And then we'll kick off the 4400s, the biggest and baddest names of our sport. Be going out on course. See a few Harleys here checking everything out. Enjoying the Black Hills and some Ultra 4 USA racing. And don't forget to go check out Roxy. She's at Mega Merch. Every $50 of merchandise you buy, you get a raffle ticket to win a 10,000-pound Warren winch. We'll be giving that away here in person. Must be present to win. That'll be tomorrow evening during the awards when we give away those Creative House trophies. So Holly Fowler making her way around. And then we'll get kicked off. The 4400, the unlimited class. And then we'll take a quick little break and get ready to kick off the G-Force Pro Modified UTV race. That'll be an 8-lap race. The actual race course is right around 6 miles. So they'll be doing 8 laps tonight in the Pro Mod class, so that'll be a pretty fun show. And then we do have the Van Prix, thanks to Jim York tonight. Well, that'll be a lot of fun to watch as well. Sounds like we're going to get right into the 4400s after Holly Fowler grabs that checkered flag. Who's it going to be off the line first? And will they be able to beat the time of Paul Wolf or Cody Willenborg, John Cahy, Eric Gilbert, Kurt Mackey, Brian Grody? The fastest big car so far is Ryan Webb and that 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class car with a 359. I'm going to expect a few of our 4,400 cars to break that 4-minute mark. We'll see how many of them can do it. So all the UTVs have qualified that have chose to. You do not have to qualify. You can choose to not qualify and take a rear start. All right, just got the all call, 4,400. Unleashing the beast. And it is going to be Cody St. Clair, the Texas kid, out of Ponder, Texas, with SCR Motorsport. And his Tribe 16 chassis called Roxanne. He's got a supercharged Texas Speed 408 stroker with over 800 horsepower. Raceline wheels, full throttle batteries, Steinjager, True North Waste, and Inland Truck. He's been racing with us for over 10 years. He's got 4 wins and 15 podiums. He was also a national and an Eastern championship back in the 4,500 days, but he has stepped up to the unlimited class here recently. This is Quentin Hilborn's old car. Great to see it still making his way. So Cody St. Clair out on course. Let's see if we got our drone back. Nope. Oh, we got one on the ground. We'll see if we can get him back in action. With the heat and the wind, we've been fighting a little bit. But we got Bob Tom joining me in the Big B studio. How we doing, buddy?
Oh, pretty good. How's everybody out there in radio land?
Oh,
it's web land. I guess
the
World Wide Web, as Richard Rollins would say.
If I remember right, you teamed up with Travis Zollinger 1 year ago, and that was the first time we met, right?
Yeah, we're about a year. Yeah, I guess it was a year for us.
Yeah, right here in Sturgis. And then we've bumped into each other up at the Yellowstone races a little bit. Just in the Big Sky just a month ago now. It's blending together.
It was last weekend, wasn't it?
No doubt. But you got your car back together, and now your son's driving for you. I know you were having some back issues, and you offered your seat up, and he took full advantage.
There's a little more to that, but yeah. I made promises to him up there at that Big Sky. And
all right.
I heard the car, and he couldn't drive. The other day, I was like, man, I don't know if we should go back to Sturgis. And he's like, well, why not? Can't you have a substitute? And I was like, well, that's a good idea.
Yep, you can have one substitute driver per season unless there's a medical issue.
Yep.
Off the line now is the number 906 of Tad Dowker and Andy Eustace out of Elk Rapids, Michigan with North Shore Raceworks. He's in a Trent Fab solid axle chassis called Bambi. He's got an FTA 501 billet block with over 1,000 horsepower. Mickey Thompson tires, Raceline wheels, Baja Designs, Warn Racing, and AMSOIL. He's been racing with us since 2019. He's got 1 win and 6 podiums with Ultra 4, and he has started a new IFS car, so we're excited to see that come to fruition with North Shore Raceworks. As we watch Cody St. Clair, the Texas kid, make his way around, we'll be bypassing the drone zone. There it is. We've got a stick camera there and a couple drones.
That's a fun downhill right there.
Yeah, it's kind of...
You stay in it right in here.
Because it's a blind drop.
Yeah.
And then you just got to let her rip, huh?
You just have to go by memory and say, yeah, I can go this fast.
Are you riding with it?
No,
George you're just playing,
George is riding with him. So
crew chief this weekend, huh?
Yeah. I was the crew chief that had to fix the brake lights.
But you got it fixed for him. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was simple as soon as we said something about it.
Yeah, exactly. So we have Cody St. Clair and Tad Dowker out on course.
You see Paul double the whoops in this?
I believe I have Trevor Schaefer 7366 in the pro modified class. I have on my sheet. And off the line next is the number 514 of Cameron Sorensen and Robert Rush riding shotgun out of Las Vegas, Nevada with Sorensen Motorsports. And that Campbell chassis with an Eldebrock RHS, Nitto Tires, Optima, Comp Cams, VP Fuels, Trial Industrial Solutions. His first race was King of the Hammers 2024. He won KOH in the Youth 1K last year and then took a terrible tumble in this car at King of the Hammers during qualifying. I don't know if you remember that one. This is Bailey Campbell's old car. But we were watching Tad Dowker make his way around.
Little slick in the silt over there.
Yeah, the course is very dusty, very dry, so those outside corners are very loose.
Yeah, Garrett said he got out and won and had a wow moment.
Yeah, I'll bet. Kind of loops out a little bit.
Yeah.
So we'll get a time for Tad Dowker. See if I can scroll up here. So Tad Dowker, second overall, first in class with a 353. So Tad Dowker definitely running a very good race. And Tad Dowker is leading the 4,400 points in Central Series. So this will be pretty exciting for him. We'll see how it all plays out. As we watch Cameron Sorensen making his way around. Ooh, does a big kick up the race line, step up, keeps it under control, and back on the throttle. And here comes the number 4 of Chip McLaughlin and Brad Christensen out of Allen, Texas with Rufus Racing. And that Tribe 16 two-seat IFS chassis called Irene with a Grom LS7 with 900 horsepower, Maxxis tires, Vision wheels, EcoStaff, Baja Designs, Meridyne High Performance, Total Racing Solutions, Complete Fire Protection, and the man of Bev, Zandy Willems. He's been racing with us for 7 years, has 1 win and 5 podiums. So Cameron Sorensen making his way around. So we have Tad Dowker leading the 4,400. Let me break it down by class. If you go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, on the left side, you can put filter by class. So now I have it down to the 4,400. With the UTVs all intermixed, I leave them together to try to keep it all going. But we have Cameron Sorensen on track as well as Chip McLaughlin. And Cameron Soren really letting it eat. But it looks like he's got the car pretty under control. So, Bob, have you done anything exciting out here this week other than some Ultra 4 racing?
Oh, we've been pretty good. We went over to the concert over at the Chip the other night. That was pretty good.
Which concert was it?
I couldn't tell you.
The music concert. I got you.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you who it is because it wasn't my era. So I made it about a half a song. But the whole the AC/DC cover band before that was pretty dang good.
Yeah, they've been putting on some amazing music over there. And look at this. Cameron Sorensen just lays down a 351. So we do have a new pole setter, and I think that's his first time ever setting the pole in a 4,400 class. So great run by Cameron Sorensen. Beating out Tad Dowker by 2 seconds. And this dust is pretty wild. We see Chip McLaughlin making his way around. Now we got another one heading our way. This is going to be Chris Branton, number 4046, and Ryan Webb riding shotgun out of Bossier City, Louisiana, with Upside Down Racing in that 2024 2C IFS Jimmy's 4x4 chassis. He's got an LSA 446 with a maximum turbo 400, SCS, Liquimoly, Raceline wheels, USD sticky, and real drive shafts. He's been racing with us for 6 years, and he has 4 podiums. Looks like we lost one of our cameras. That's going to be the camera up. So we got 4 static cameras and a couple drones. We've only had 1 drone working today. We're still trying to get that squared away. So other than the concerts over the chip, what have you been doing? Just kind of hanging out?
Working on the car.
Yeah.
Late getting parts, so we decided we'd do the work here. And man, it's warm.
Yeah. Why would you do it in your nice, clean, air-conditioned shop at home?
With all the right tools.
Yeah, with all the right tools. Let's wait till you get in the hot, dusty dirt and do it.
We're literally loading the trailer on Friday, and UPS was shoving boxes in the trailer for us.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
So here comes Chip McLaughlin, 3rd in class, 4th overall, with a 3:55. So only 4 seconds, splitting Cameron Sorensen, Tad Dowker, and Chip McLaughlin. So a very tight run between them, and then Cody St. Clair with a good run too. And then out on course is Christopher Branton. And look at Chris Branton. Just look how dusty that is.
Man. I've seen it firsthand, but that's bad.
It's rowdy.
I told Garrett when he left, I was like, do your best out there because you don't want to be behind that.
Yeah, I mean, qualifying is going to be extremely important with all this dust that's out there. You want that clean air up front. So it looks like that is Chad Hunt, the number 456 out of Plymouth, Indiana, with Hunt's Motorsports. He's in that Miller Pro chassis with a Dart 440 with over 500 horsepower. Mickey Thompson tires, Raceline wheels, Brannick Motorsports, Willwood, and Impact. He was the 2023 Zandy Willems Sportsman of the Year. He's got 1 wins and a couple podiums and was 2nd last year in the national championship. Looks like our camera reset on us. So we're back to 4 static cameras. Let's see if we got any drones up and about. Not yet.
Have you been over here to the swimming hole?
The one back here?
Oh, I don't
know. That's the poo pond. I haven't been there.
Yeah, there's
Or you been to Bikini Beach? You're talking
Bottom.
about?
Yeah. There's a lot of guys swimming in that water.
That's awesome. All about having fun out here. Well, it looks like even my mom's tuned in. She's up in Canada.
Nice.
So thanks for tuning in, Mom. Hope you're enjoying your vacation. So Christopher Branton will get a time for him. I think this may be a close one. Yes, it is. New fast pole setter in 4,400 is Christopher Branton with a 350.5.
Wow.
Literally
That's
a half
moving.
a second faster.
That's moving.
Man, this is some great competition as we see Chad Hunt pop his way through. I hear another one heading our way. This is going to be Brandon Davis, number 256 out of Huntsville, Alabama, with Davis Racing. And that brand new UFO single seat IFS with an LSX with over 750 horsepower, Raceline wheels, Mickey Thompson tires, and wants to thank his smoking hot wife. Always got to slide them in there, right?
Oh, man. Yeah.
If you are just tuning in, this is the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in beautiful Sturgis, South Dakota. This is qualifying. Looks like Aaron with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing is tuned in. TY the Jeep guy, Ian Dickey, he's on his way. So he'll be racing with us tomorrow. Stan Haynes, thanks for tuning in. And Patrick's still watching. And Abramulve? Yes, we have timing. We do not have tracking. But timing, you can either go to ultra4usa.com and there's a live timing link. You can click that, or go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, and that's your timing. And then your top left, it can say filter by class for qualifying. Otherwise, during the race, just leave it show all. But Paul Wolf is still the fastest of the day thus far with a 3:46 in his UTV. Surprised we haven't seen him yet go out qualifying.
Maybe he's giving him a break.
You never know. Paul Wolf is an animal.
He's not willing to eat that dirt.
There we go. We got our drone back in the zone. Thank you, Tyler Clever. I know we have Elliot up there trying to get it figured out as well. And off the line next is the number 111 of Justin Joseph and John Cunningham out of Pueblo, Colorado with Seat Time Syndicate. He's in a Triton chassis with a mast LSR 466. Seat Time Syndicate, Maxxis, Ottaway, and Off-Road Affair. He's been racing with us for a couple years now. We'll see what he can do in that Triton machine. He bought this car from the Fun Haver team, if I'm not mistaken, as he hits the Brannick Boulders, making his way out on this 2-mile qualifying course. Sounds like we are going to try to go pro modified racing thanks to G-Force suspension technology at 5 p.m. We'll see how that all plays out. That'll be an 8-lap race. Roughly 8 to 9 minutes per lap would be my guess. So about an hour and 15 minutes or so. It'll be an exciting race as Brandon Davis makes his way in. What time's he going to get as he makes that UFO fly? Brandon Davis moves third in class, fourth overall with a 3:52. So our top 5 in 4,400 are all within 5 seconds. That's some tight battles.
That's impressive.
And Garrett did pretty good during his qualifying run. How much seat time does he have in that Mavar?
Probably about 2 hours.
Okay, so not a whole lot.
Out in the sagebrush, not on the racetrack. Yeah, he did pretty good. I was pretty happy with it.
Awesome.
He should be proud of himself. I'm proud of him.
Are you nervous seeing your car out there without you?
No, I've ridden with him in every vehicle out there. He's got it going on.
No, it's great
that
seeing.
Kid can turn a steering wheel.
It's great to see the father-son, having their fun out on course. And this sounds like a loud one, and it is. This is a crowd favorite of Paul Wolf, number 1018, out of Alton, Illinois, with Wolf Racing in that 2018 UFO single-seat IFS car. Schofield Performance LSX 434, Nitto Tires, Holly Off-Road, Raceline Wheels, VP, and ADS. And he just told us he's building a new UFO, and I've tried multiple times, multiple angles to ask him if it's single seat, 2-seat. I've tried tricking him, but he's smarter than I am. So we'll see what what kind of car he comes out
It'll
with. But
come out. They'll be real, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, he has a great social media. Dylan behind the scenes there does a great job with that.
I mean, it could be single seat rear engine.
You never know.
Yeah.
Paul Wolf could come out with
What's
something
the
special.
bet? Maybe we should start something there.
So thanks to Elliot and Tyler up on the hill. They're flying their drones, keeping everything running smooth. So I'm trying to think, who are we missing? I think we will do a 5-minute all call for anybody who's having mechanicals that didn't get their qualifying spot. So if you haven't qualified, I would head that way anytime because we're about to wrap up qualifying and then go racing for the G-Force Pro Modified class at 5 p.m. There's Justin Joseph making his way across the Raceline start-finish.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Car flies nice.
Yeah, and he gets 6th in class with a 4:02. Now we'll just see what kind of time Paul Wolf can throw down. He is about, just about the halfway mark on this 2-mile qualifier. Oh, we do have one more UTV that's heading out on track.
Oh, is it Trevor?
Yep, Trevor Schaefer. Does that sound
Nice,
right?
He made it. He's parked next to us, battling issues, battling boost issues, and got that. And stepped on the brake to come qualify, blew a brake line.
Oh, just fighting it. But Trevor Schaefer, number 7366 out of Victor, Idaho, with Idaho Racing and his Polaris, part of the G-Force Pro Modified, making his Ultra 4 debut at King of the Hammers earlier this year. As we're trying to chase down the Wolf, Paul Wolf, the winningest racer in Ultra 4 history, with over 34 wins and 52 podiums. How impressive is that?
That is pretty awesome. He knows how to do it, right?
For sure. And the dust is hanging out there. We will take a little break, try to get some water on the course. Hopefully they got that irrigation figured out a little bit.
If they get it going, that'd be awesome.
Well, I heard them say they're going to try it. Because, that's I know they've been working their tail off, but just.
I think I heard this morning they needed to let some glue or something set for 6 hours before they could turn it on. So
hopefully that 6 hours is up.
About that, yeah. Boy, that would be nice.
Let's see. Bob, you guys are in the stock class. You're not till mid-morning tomorrow then, right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
9 or 10.
Yeah, it looks like you guys should be taking off at 10:30 if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So Paul Wolf sending it to the moon and once again takes a pole here at Ultra 4 USA. So let me go to filter all because I think that's going to put him P1 and 4400 and Pro Modified. So Paul Wolf in 4,400 with a 3:37, fastest of the day, beats his own time by 9 seconds and is 12 seconds faster than Christopher Branton.
Wow.
That's Paul throwing it out. Is out there making his way around.
Nice.
Uh-oh, and it sounds like last car is broke.
Oh, dang it.
So not sure if it was a brake issue. Like you said, he was fighting that in the pits.
Well, we got him a brake line. We borrowed a brake line, so hopefully, I don't know.
Beg, borrow, and steal, huh?
Yep.
All right, Bob. Well, always good seeing you, buddy. I'll let you get back over there and go check on your buddy.
All right.
And good luck to you and Garrett tomorrow, buddy. So we, I believe, we're going to do a 5-minute all call for qualifying. If anybody hasn't qualified, better head that way. We're about to close qualifying down. And we will have a 5 p.m. Pro Modified start. Oh, sounds like a broken knuckle. So he's going to need a tow. All right, just got the all call. Qualifying is closed. We will be racing here in about an hour. We're looking for a 5 o'clock p.m. G-Force Pro Modified 8 laps. So it's Paul Wolf in 4400, Paul Wolf in Pro Mod, Christopher Branton, Cameron Sorensen, Brandon Davis, Tad Dowker, Chip McLaughlin, Cody Willenborg, John Cahy, Eric Gilbert, Kurt Mackey, Brian Grody, Ryan Webb, Ryan Rockhold, Jacob Shade, Justin Joseph, Dustin Eisenhower, Eric Gilbert, Ryan Rockhold, and Chad Hunt are our top 20 in today's qualifying. You can go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com and you can go back to see where everybody will start in tomorrow's race. So we're going to step away, take a little bit of a break, get everything reset. 5 o'clock Mountain Standard Time will be the G-Force Pro Modified 4900 UTV race coming up here in about an hour. So we'll take a little break. So go get some snacks, go get some drinks. We got another great race yet to come.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win it. You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what ultra four is. But then with the three black rocks, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's gonna be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car. Ultra racing to me is a way to get out with friends, where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun to do wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won tailgates previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radio is the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD
Welcome back to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown right here at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex in beautiful Sturgis, South Dakota during the 86th Annual Bike Rally. For some of the best side-by-side high-flying action with some big short course and or a blend of short course and endurance racing with some huge jumps, big turns, awesome elevation changes, and a rock garden. I am Miles Hasselquist live from the Big B studio, and this is Ultra 4 USA Racing at its finest. We just wrapped up qualifying, and now it's the G-Force Pro Modified UTV race. And in that pole position is none other than Paul Wolf. Then it's Ryan Rockhold racing a stock class car in Pro Modified. And then it's Jacob Shade, Eric Gilbert, Dylan Schultz, Cameron Dickey, Adam Kennett, Dan Hill, and braking during qualifying was Trevor Schaefer. I heard he broke a knuckle, so hopefully he can get that car back out and running. So far, so good. Qualifying went as smooth as we could have asked for, but man, this dust is thick. They got a little bit of water on the track, but not enough to make too much of a difference. I know they're still actively working on that sprinkler system, so we'll see how it all plays out. And then tomorrow, at 8 a.m., we'll kick off with the 170 race. Then we'll do Youth 1K, UTV Stock, UTV Open, then the EMC, and round out the day with the 4400 race. And it sounds like we may stay live and kind of have a little bit of a fun after this race with the Van Prix. We'll have a limited live show, but we decided why not? We're here. Let's have some fun. So, honestly, if anybody has a driver's list for the Van Prix, I would thoroughly appreciate it because I only know a couple of our Ultra 4 USA racers that are racing it, which is Paul Wolf and Scott Farley. And then I know Alex, drag racer dude's in it, and Jeremy Dickens supposed to race. We'll see. But I think we got up to 10 Van Prix. We'll see how it all plays out. But we are about to go down, and we did decide to do one at a time because of the dust. So we'll be one at a time every 30 seconds for the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chips Power Sports Complex. So if you need to go to ultra4usa.com, scroll down, find the timing link. That'll take you to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. And now we are looking at the Raceline start finish. And first up is going to be none other than the 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. Again, this is the G-Force Pro Modified class and his Can-Am Mavar with Badlands Off-Road Park, CA Technologies, ADS, VP Race Fuels, Nitto Tires, and Raceline Wheels. Our winningest racer in Ultra 4 history with 34 wins and 52 podiums. He was also the 2025 national champion in this class. Off the line next is the number 1024 of Ryan Rockhold out of Black Forest, Colorado with Ryan Rockhold Racing. He's got Maxxis tires and Rockhold Wellness. He's been racing 4400 for quite a while. He stepped back and he decided, hey, I got a UTV, might as well use it. So it's Paul Wolf, then Ryan Rockhold. Next up, looks like it's going to be Jacob Shade, and it is a number 600 with Devin riding shotgun out of Cheyenne, Wyoming with Squad Racing. It is Can-Am X3, OBR tires, Radflow suspension, GGB exhaust, Priotech safety, and 3D air systems. And there's a great shot of the high-speed section, over 100 miles an hour capabilities out there. Off the line next is the number 1133 of Eric Gilbert out of Mulvane, Kansas with Gilbert Racing. It is Can-Am Mavar with JW Performance, CT Raceworks, Raceline Wheels, OBR Tires, and Artistic Builders. And there we have the Brannick Boulders. We have Tyler and Elliott flying the drones for us. And here comes the number 788 of Dylan Schultz out of Hastings, Minnesota with Traction Off-Road Racing. and his Polaris with Dakota alignment and frame, Caves Customs, Maxxis tires, Bullite wheels, and carbon off-road winches. This is an 8-lap race, 6 miles per lap. So just shy of 50 miles of this brutal terrain. And you can see how windy it is. And off the line next is the number 69 of Cameron Dickey out of Norfolk, Nebraska with PSN Racing. And his Kawasaki H2 with a factory supercharger with over 250 horsepower. Power Sports Nation, Podium One Engineering, Double E Racing, WPS Sedona, and Brute Performance. One at a time, every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. So make sure you're paying attention to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have right here in the Big B studio, presented by Take It Live. Off the line next is the number 470 of Adam Kennett out of Hagerstown, Indiana with Kinetic Customs and Team Indiana. He is driving his teammate's car because his is broke of Tyler Clever's RS1. G-Force suspension, MRT tires, ZRP, and Taurus Tool Engineering. And off the line next is number 888 of AA Dan Hill out of Omaha, Nebraska with FP Racing. And that Can-Am with RCV, Natural State Racecraft, G-Force, Power Sports Nation, CT Raceworks, RCV, 3D Air, and Tire Spine. And last but certainly not least, it's the 7366 of Trevor Schaefer and Anthony riding shotgun out of Victor, Idaho with Idaho Racing and his Polaris. So we have 9 cars on course as we speak. Again, 8-lap race. They took off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. Looks like Katie's rooting on Cameron Dickey, so we have some Power Sports Nation fans watching. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. It's going to be a great show. Last year, in the Pro Modified, it was Travis Zollinger with a 7:27 lap time. He is not here, so I expect very similar times, just shy of that 8-minute mark, I would guess. And we already have no, they're heading away from me. So Paul Wolf, I have physical eyes. He's probably race mile 4 of 6. And the dust is thick. It is hanging very heavy. It looks like that is Ryan Rockhold making his way around. It is Can-Am X3. That's at race mile 3.5 or so. So Rockhold is holding his own. Again, Ryan Rockhold is in a stock class car, but you can move up in class. So he's going to race stock or Pro Mod tonight and then stock tomorrow mid-morning. Again, if you are just tuning in, this is the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. And now Eric Gilbert bouncing the limiter in his Mav R. So Cameron Dickey is off course in the gravel pit. Not sure what's going on. And now we have Benji's camera at the Spider Track backstretch. We should have some high-speed sections as we're chasing more cars down the line. So hopping in the Big B studio with me, sitting P2, I believe, is Tad Dowker, right?
Yeah, I think we're actually back in
I think 4th or 5th.
Okay,
now
you were
everybody
P1,
went-
you
yeah.
moved up, but man,
Staggered
Paul
back.
Wolf with a heater, boy.
Oh yeah, he threw down as always.
And you had a fun little ride. RDP's got a fun little highlight we'll show with everybody later, but you went for a little donkey ride. It looked like you were kicking.
Yeah, it's our first time here. I don't have the course 100% memorized, but there's a little chicane. I was like, I think I can cut that, save a little bit of time, and it didn't really pan out. But the car held. We made the corner and make the highlight reel.
Yeah, no, if you can't win, make the highlight. But you're going to do both maybe, right?
Yeah, that's the plan. That's why we're here, Miles.
And then you have a heartbreaker with your son's car. He's actually playing soccer, so you're using his one substitute driver per season, but the car didn't even make it to qualifying. Lost an engine, huh?
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think I got a lap and a half and motor locked up. So that's unfortunate. But
yeah,
that's
tough break.
Part of racing, I guess.
Is there any engines out there you can try to find and hunt down, or are you just going to call it?
We're just going to call it on that one. It's not worth the effort. He was sitting pretty good national points. That's the only reason we're trying to get somebody to drive for him here to see how he can end the season. But we'll probably just start prepping for hammers at this point.
I get that. But you still have Kaylin, your daughter, out there. She'll be racing tomorrow morning at 8 a.m.
Yeah, she'll be out there in the morning. They got a pretty cool course for the 170s and the 200s. Nice little long course. It'll be fun to watch them go out and rip around.
Yeah, with Ultra 4 USA, obviously we're known for hard courses. So sometimes the 170 course is too hard that we have to really just kind of drive around wherever we can find. But this course, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, it's legit. It's awesome that they get a course that's hard enough to challenge them, where they got to let off the gas or hit the brakes. Or
I heard
make
Kaylin
tight corners.
hitting the limiter earlier.
Oh, yeah. That car winds out pretty good. Just got to get but, yeah, it's a nice little course. Got some elevation, some jumps, corners, so they should have a lot of fun with it.
So going into this race, I believe you're first in Central points, right?
Yeah, I believe we're first in Central, and I believe we're first in National. So, yeah, that's honestly why we're here. This is a busy time of year for us, and we made the trip out here just so we can keep our points going.
Yeah, no, it's going to be exciting, and you started to leak some photos on social media with North Shore Raceworks of the new car, and I kind of asked you what kind of car it is. You're like, North Shore. I'm like, I love it. Building it all in house. You're playing in CAD, and it's coming to life.
Yeah, we've been working with some really good people. Matt Taylor, FTA, John Balducci. So yeah, we've been working with some good people for a couple of years now. So it's really coming to life. The chassis sitting in the shop, and we're working on getting it all thrown together. So
I love it.
We're hoping to debut it for hammers, but we'll have to see how everything goes over the next couple months. Lot to do, lot to test. So
at least you get to go home, get back to work, and then work on race cars, then work on more race cars. I mean, now you got 4 race cars.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for Kyle and Dave, Kyle Bailey, he's like full-time mechanic in our shop.
And you let him work on the boat docks every once in a while?
Not usually. He just works on race cars and keeps the program moving, and then Dave pitches in when we're going places and hammers prep. So it's working out pretty good. We're enjoying it.
And there's probably what do you think here? 100 miles an hour is?
Oh, I mean, easily. It's probably, I would say, I'm gonna guess we're gonna be like 110, 112, 115. I don't know. I mean, we were cruising at 85 in practice, just lightly going across there. So
and 1,000 horsepower in your rig. So
yeah, I mean, you can definitely let it eat right there. And there's a long straightaway. There's a couple of them, just a couple little bumps, but yeah, you can really move. There's a couple of good straights out there.
Absolutely. All right, Tad. Well, always a pleasure seeing you. Good luck. Good qualifying run, solid. You're starting right in the middle where you want to be, and we'll see how it plays out. First, you got to watch your daughter tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
And then, good luck tomorrow, buddy.
Yeah, sounds good. We'll see you right tomorrow.
Tad Dowker with North Shore Raceworks. So we'll get caught back up on the race. And physically out front is Paul Wolf, but on adjusted time by a half a second is Eric Gilbert. And then it's so Eric Gilbert on adjusted time. Then Paul Wolf, Jacob Shade, Dylan Schultz, Ryan Rockhold, and next up will be Adam Kennett. We heard Cameron Dickey was having issues out on course. We do not have tracking here, but we have plenty of recovery to see the course, but you can't go to tracking and see where they're at. But he's at the gravel course, gravel pit. That's probably race mile 1 or 2. So there goes Adam Kennett driving Tyler Clever's car. Adam's car had an engine issue, but Tyler said, hey, you can take mine out for a spin. And since that car has been teched, it has been qualified as a legal car to take out there to run. He changed the number plates, and Tyler's car is getting double duty this weekend. Racing Pro Mod right now with Adam Kennett behind the wheel. And then tomorrow morning at 10:30 will be Tyler. He's flying the drone that we're watching right now. So Tyler's actually chasing his own car with the drone. Love it. We also have Elliott up in the sky as well. So we'll have 2 drones back and forth. And now it should have been Dan Hill. And it looks like Trevor Schaefer will be the next one coming around. So what is going on with Cameron Dickey? If anybody from Power Sports Nation has an update for me, let me know, please. And we'll click over to the YouTubes. Looks like Jarvis is tuned in, rooting on Paul Wolf. Dakota Alignment and Frame, Brian Grody had a great qualifying run. We'll get to see him racing tomorrow. So thanks, everybody, for tuning in. It's going to be a great evening. And up next is the Van Prix. We'll stay, just kind of have a little fun with that. We'll have a minimal line show, but have some fun. See some miniature vans. Who doesn't love a good miniature van? There's Dylan Schultz making his way around the track. Here's the Raceline step up. And look at that dust with multiple cameras on course. This is going to be a fun one. So Dylan Schultz still making his way around. That is at race mile 3 at the Raceline step up. Dylan Schultz making his trot around. He is in 4th spot. This is an 8-lap race, 6 miles per lap, so just shy of 50 miles. And I believe I've got physical eyes. Cameron Dickey is back and moving. That's going to down leaders, it looks like. This is a Grand Prix finish, so once the checkered flag flies for our leaders, nobody else will go out on another lap. That should be Dylan Schultz still making his way around. And Benji just let me know that we did have some weather roll through just south of us. Looks like it hailed just a little bit south of us, so we lucked out on some of that weather. We know up in Sturgis it's anything. But right now, we got a little bit of wind, which is the racer's friend. And here comes our physical race leader of Paul Wolf, heading out for lap number 3 of 8. How far back is Eric Gilbert? Eric Gilbert started back in 4th position. So he has to be here within a minute and a half to be still leading this race on time. Last time, it was a half of a second. Here comes Adam Kennett through the screen. And here comes Ryan Rockhold, physical second only 34 seconds behind Paul Wolf. And here comes Jacob Shade, physical third. But on adjusted time, Jacob Shade is in second position. So what I'm waiting on is Eric Gilbert. Our top four are all battling strong. Ryan Rockhold is only 34 seconds behind Wolf. Jacob Shade is only 18 seconds behind Wolf. And here comes Eric Gilbert. What's it going to be? Eric Gilbert is 14 seconds behind Paul Wolf. So Paul Wolf gained 14 and a half seconds over Gilbert on that last run. So we'll see how this all plays out. So right now, it is Paul Wolf, Eric Gilbert, Jacob Shade, and Ryan Rockhold are our top four. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Raceline Wheels and is brought to you by our official sponsors, G-Force, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, SimpleTire.com, NorCal Rock Racing, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly, Off the Grid, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Without each and every one of those, it would be extremely tough to put on one of these races. So whether you're building a race car, a tow rig, or a mall crawler, heck, even a Harley, go check out all these amazing marketing partners. And if you need some tires, go to SimpleTire.com. Use discount code SimpleTireUltra4 and you get 10% off your entire order. Whether it's a lawnmower, a race car, a Jeep, a truck, a Harley, they've got a little bit of everything. Again, SimpleTire.com, discount code SimpleTireUltra4 for 10% off your entire order. So that is the high and wide over the entire short course. Oh, and there's one of our high-speed sections. Over 100 miles an hour. Tad Dowker was just chatting. He was cruising at 85 during practice, so he thinks he can hit 115, maybe even 120. So it looks like we got another car coming at us. Looks like my buddy Chuck Mays is tuned in, watching the show. Thanks for checking us out, buddy. So it looks like Ryan Rockhold gets bumped from 4th to 5th. So Dylan Schultz in that 4th position. Adam Kennett in the NARS1 in that 6th position. So Central Series, I'm going to go to ultra4usa.com. Go to results. Hit Central Series, 4,900 modified. So right now leading it is Cameron Dickey. And then it is Adam Kennett. And then Clint Garrison. Clint Garrison is not here. Dan Hill. And then Paul Wolf. So Paul Wolf may be able to move his way up and salvage a podium. We'll see. So Cameron Dickey having issues. Adam Kennett a little off pace due to a stock machine. Clint Garrison not here. AA Dan Hill is in the mix. And actually, Eric Gilbert could still pull something out here too, Dylan Schultz. So we'll see how this all plays out. I saw Dan Hill come through and Trevor Schaefer. So I believe all cars are still moving. We started out with 9 in the G-Force Pro Modified UTV class. And the dust is thick. Yes, I do have physical eyes on Cameron Dickey. He is actually in the center of your screen right now, just above those feather flags heading his way up the hill. Now you lose them in the dust. So yes, all 9 cars are still moving. And speaking of Power Sports Nation, there is Cameron Dickey in that H2 Kawasaki. Had issues earlier. Not sure what it was, but obviously he is back moving strong. So they're still chasing around Cameron Dickey. If you would have stayed right, that was the old qualifying course, but they're going to loop left. Ooh, is that Eric Gilbert possibly? On adjusted time in that second position, now fighting a little bit of lap traffic and some dust. So Paul Wolf getting that lead. Oh, yes. You had to see Gilbert completely check up. I think he was actually off course there a little bit. Just got completely lost in the dust. And I see on the heads-up loop, Paul Wolf. And we are on screen with second position of Eric Gilbert on his first race of 2. He'll be racing the stock class tomorrow morning as well. So Paul Wolf, fastest lap of the day was a 7:47 on this last lap. Last year fast lap was 7:27. So very similar course, but a little dustier. So Paul Wolf starting to get in the zone. He is on his 4th lap of 8, almost at the halfway mark. Looks like that is Dylan Schultz on screen, getting ready to hit the go fast corn section. I think we have a camera over there as well. And there it is. Look at that. Caleb would take it live on it. Going from drone to the go fast, just shy of 100 miles an hour, I'm going to guess. Caleb Thompson is tuned in from Ultra 4, New Zealand. Thanks for tuning in, buddies. He's doing a little CAD work at home and enjoying some Ultra 4 USA racing. There's Tyler Clever's car being driven by Adam Kinnett. And that car actually had a hole in the radiator this morning, but they were able to pinch it off, do a little JB weld, and putting it through its paces. Leaders are on lap number 4 of 8. And there comes Eric Gilbert. He has dropped back. So now that's going to put Jacob Shade in second position, Eric Gilbert in that 3rd spot. So Jacob Shade is 34 seconds behind Wolf. 17 seconds behind Shade is Eric Gilbert. So we've got about a minute splitting our top 3 right now, but you can't count out Ryan Rockhold. How far back is he? Looks like next through is actually going to be Dylan Schultz. Oh, nope, I missed it. Ryan Rockhold did come through. He is only 3 seconds behind Gilbert. Wow. So less than 1 minute for our top 5. Again, on adjusted time, it's Paul Wolf, Jacob Shade, Eric Gilbert, Ryan Rockhold, and Dylan Schultz. are our top 5 in the G-Force Pro Modified class. We had enough entries and the dust fighting that we had to adjust the schedule a little bit and give each UTV race their own race. And with Cameron Dickey out there in front of Gilbert, Gilbert's fighting his dust, so that's dropping him back even more. So that just goes to show you how important qualifying actually is. Jeremy hit me up on the PCI Race Radio and gave me that little nugget we were talking about earlier, but it is extremely important. Looks like that's Trevor Schaefer, I believe, making his way around after having some bad luck in qualifying, but still pushing away. And Cody Kalange is saying the 137 was top speed last year by CJ in that old Bel Air. Looks like we have some Cameron Dickey fans, some Paul Wolf fans. Truck Stuff Kansas tuning in. Go Fast Jeep Racing rooting on Eric Gilbert. Ford Nitrous tuned in. Thanks for checking us out. May Motorsports. And Go Fast Jeep Racing. All the cool kids are in Reno. Yeah, well, you might think that, but you're actually missing out on Sturgis, buddy. So I expect to see Paul Wolf coming through here very shortly. And that is Adam Kennett on screen making his way around, getting ready to cross over the Raceline start-finish there at the Buffalo Chip Jump. Looks like the sprinklers worked a little bit on that front stretch. Sounds like leader is in the second cornfield as Adam Kennett makes his way through the Brannock boulders. There aren't a whole lot of rocks in this area, so we've been looking for some rocks. So if anybody has a dump truck full of rocks they need to get rid of out here in Sturgis, let us know. We'll take it right here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. And again, there goes Adam Kennett and the RS1 with shy of 100 horsepower, 1,000 naturally aspirated. It is a stock machine that has moved up to Race Pro Modified. Tyler and Elliott are doing a great job on the drones. Caleb and Chris would take it live back home, switching the show. Again, I am Miles Hasquist, and this is the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in beautiful Sturgis, South Dakota for the 86th annual Sturgis Bike Rally. Gearhead's a gearhead, whether it's a motorcycle, a UTV, or a full-blown 4400 car. We're having some fun out here in Sturgis at the Buffalo Chip. As Dylan Schultz making his way around. And there goes Dylan Schultz making his way around, but I just heard over the PCI Race Radio, we should have Paul Wolf coming through here, and I've got physical eyes on him. Paul Wolf on your top right. Now we pan over. That's our physical race leader of Paul Wolf. Just throwing down a 7:46.2. New fast time of the day, of the weekend, that is. So how far back is Jacob Shade, Eric Gilbert, Ryan Rockhold, Dylan Schultz, Adam Kennett, Trevor Schaefer, Dan Hill, and Cameron Dickey? Again, last year attrition was extremely high here, but so far everybody's having some pretty good luck. Hopefully I don't jinx anybody as we see our physical race leader and on adjusted time heading out. And I think this is going to be Paul Wolf right here. Probably 100 miles an hour. Paul Wolf flying. There's multiple high-speed sections here. And there's Adam Kennett coming through this section, trying to stay in the points. Oh, Ryan Rockhold making his way, but he slowed down. So just going out of this screen was a pretty good battle. Ryan Rockhold launched it, landed. I heard some clinking, and he slowed down. So now Jacob Shade is physically in second and on adjusted time. Oh, I just heard a broken rear axle for Ryan Rockhold. So that's what let loose over the Raceline start finish was a rear axle. He is racing tomorrow as well. So if he plays it smart, he's going to pull off. I've got eyes. Ryan Rockhold pulls off the course with a broken rear axle. Tough break, but hey, he'll get that car back going and be back to fight again. So here comes Eric Gilbert, still in the dust of Cameron Dickey. So Paul Wolf won. Jacob Shade, 55 seconds back now. Ryan Rockhold was in third off the course. So that's going to put Eric Gilbert in third position. Then it's Dylan Schultz. Remember, to finish first you must finish. And Rockhold, ooh, Adam Kennett gets a little western out there, blows that corner a little bit, back out on course. And we just got a drone delivered to us, so if one of our drone guys lost it. Let's get caught back up. It is Paul Wolf out front. 55 seconds back is Jacob Shade. Then it is going to be Dylan Schultz on adjusted time by less than a second. So Eric Gilbert and Dylan Schultz, less than a second for third position right now. Right now it is Dylan Schultz. Eric Gilbert's fighting Cameron Dickey's dust. Cameron had issues early, and now he is back on pace. There's our physical race leader and on adjusted time, Paul Wolf, heading his way. So he'll be back here in the next few minutes. And here comes Adam Kinnett. So that's going to put him in 5th position. We're going to let this race develop just a little bit. We're going to step away and be right back with the G-Force Pro Modified UTV race after this.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win. You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what rolls are pouring, but then when the free flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's gonna be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Sport racing to me is a way to get out with friends, where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping. I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun to do wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won KOH previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
Welcome back to the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex in Sturgis, South Dakota. Our leader is Paul Wolf out on his 6th lap of 8, being chased by Jacob Shade. Last time around was about 1 minute. We're about to find out how much of a lead Paul Wolf has over Jacob Shade. This is a 8-lap race, 6 miles per, so right around 50 miles. So Jacob Shade with Squad Racing out there running a great race. We got some Adam Kinnett fans. Thanks, Kimmy and Mary, for tuning in. RPM's 97 Talon. Telling Trotter to bring some rocks from Crossbar. That'd be handy, but it's a little bit of a drive. Ian Dickey is tuning in on his drive here from Norfolk, Nebraska. So thanks for checking us out. We'll see you in the morning. We'll get you out there racing. So it is 1 minute 6 seconds split between Paul Wolf and Jacob Shade. Looks like we should have a couple drones up in the air thanks to Elliot and Tyler. So thanks everybody for pitching in. We got Take It Live behind the scenes, and I am Miles Hasquist calling the shots. And there's Cameron Dickey with Power Sports Nation making his way around as he hits the Raceline start-finish jump. Then hits a little roller section, so you can see it getting a little out of shape, but he is on the gas. Up next for him will be the Brannock Boulders. And I believe it is still Eric Gilbert. It is in his dust. So we'll see when Dylan Schultz comes through, because Dylan started back in 5th, so only 30 seconds behind Eric Gilbert. I don't see him yet, so I think that's going to put Eric Gilbert in 3rd position on adjusted time this time around. Last time it was Schultz. Looks like this time around is going to be Eric Gilbert. So right now it is Paul Wolf, Jacob Shade, and Eric Gilbert, 1, 2, 3, in the G-Force Pro Modified UTV race. We are here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex for some of the best short course action you can find. This is an amazing 600-acre facility with full-service campsites, awesome concert venues. They've got multiple bars, shower houses, laundry, a general store, a gas station on site, bikini beach with a zip line, and so much more. And if you're here in the area, come on out. We still have room available to come spectate. And if you come spend $50 with Roxy at Mega Merch at the Ultra 4 USA Mega Merch, you can be entered to win a 10,000-pound Warn winch. We'll give that away with some Creative House hardware Saturday evening after the 4,400 race. So again, every $50 spent at the Ultra 4 USA merch with Roxy, you get a raffle ticket to win a 10,000-pound Warn winch. And just heard over the PCI race radio, Cameron Dickey with a broken knuckle out of the race. Tough break for him. He had such a great showing at Badlands just a few months ago. But racing happens, as I believe that's Jacob Shade making his way through. That is physical and on adjusted time, 2nd position. They are out on lap number 6 of 8. So 2.5 laps to go. And it's going to be a battle between Paul Wolf, Jacob Shade, Eric Gilbert. And dropping off now is Dylan Schultz. He was right in the mix. And here is physical 2nd. Jacob Shade making his way through. Up and over. And I got physical eyes on Cameron Dickey with a broken knuckle. He's pulling over, so we may have a quick chat with him. Tough break for Cameron Dickey with Power Sports Nation. As we're chasing down with the drone, Jacob Shade. And now I've got eyes on Adam Kennett. He's moved into 4th position. What happened to Dylan Schultz? We knew Ryan Rockhold is out with a broken axle. And now I've got Cameron Dickey walking over, who he isn't supposed to be here yet. He's still got a smile on his face. We're trying. So we'll get him on the headset here in just a minute. So Cameron Dickey out with a broken knuckle, it looks like, huh?
Yeah, I think what we did is we put some aftermarket tie rods in it, and I think we over-tightened it.
Okay.
This track is brutal. Most people don't realize, like in the corners, how rough it is.
Yeah, it's really dug out.
And it's hard. This ain't no soft dirt. It's just hard.
It's been dry here for a long time, so it's concrete out there.
So yeah, it happened right here, right over here. I was just coming through the corner and I felt something pop. and I couldn't turn. So.
And you were a little slow on your first or second lap. What happened there?
My first lap, I blew. So I have my fuel pump tied into my switch panel, and I must have popped a main fuse because I was going, and all of a sudden it just went dead. And I was like, well, that's weird. So I was luckily just able to cut it and hardwire it. So,
MacGyver style, huh?
Yeah, well, technically we were in the points championship leading it till today now. But we'll hopefully get some good finish points. Is it half? You have to finish half the race?
One lap. You're good to go, buddy.
Okay, so we got some. We got at least a couple laps in.
And just an update on Dylan Schultz. He popped a belt. He's trying to get it swapped. So, man, the attrition's starting to shake in. 2 or 3 laps in, I was like, man, attrition last year was tough. I jinxed you guys. I'm sorry, buddy.
That's all right. Well, I mean, my belt was hot too. I mean, this back section, you're flat out for quite a while, and any belt-driven machine is going to get hot.
What speeds were you seeing out there? Close to 100?
98.
That ain't bad.
No, and I was chicken-footing it sometimes. I'm still getting used to this new car and trying to find the limits of it. And so there's a couple of times I chicken-footed, and it's just more seat time is all.
Yeah, it's been great, with Can-Am and Polaris kind of really pushing the envelope for so long. But now we have Kawasaki. Even CF Moto's starting to hop in the mix.
Did you see Van Epren's?
Yeah, they moved over.
Oh, man. And those are some killer-looking CF Motos.
So it's cool to see. Like I said, Can-Am Polaris has been in the game for a very long time. Kawasaki has been there, but not really in the race side per se. But now they have really been stepping up their game. And now with CF Moto, if we have 4 manufacturers out there battling, this is going to – UTV racing has a bright future.
Correct. I mean, and it's the fastest growing.
And easily accessible.
Correct. I mean, you jump into any UTV and you feel like a race car driver. You really do. And so these cars are just getting so good that it makes an average Joe like me be able to run pretty hard.
Well, you can't call yourself an average Joe.
That
You've got
fair.
some skill, but I get it.
Yeah, we got but of course Paul Wolf is just out there
dominating.
Put it on a clinic. Well, is he running open too?
Yes, he is racing Pro Mod now, and they'll be racing open tomorrow. Okay, and then why not hop in the 4400?
That
UFO?
Is true. Yeah. Well, I mean, he'll battle with Liam out there. Liam's got about 100 less horsepower, but he qualified second, so I'm excited to see what Liam can do.
And Paul Wolf in the open class did not qualify well.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
I guess I didn't. That's why I was wondering because
he took a tumble and lost a tire, so he's got a rear start in the open class. So Liam's got Paul Wolf hunting him down.
Good.
And then we were on the YouTubes a little bit ago, and Ian's on his drive here watching the race, so we'll have him tomorrow.
We'll have him tomorrow. He was working a job, and thankfully they got done a day early. So
looks like regular guy racing rooting on Kennett and Shell with FP Racing.
Yep, Danny and Shell
asking about Dylan. So, yeah, it sounds like Dylan had a belt issue, so they're trying to get it swapped over and hopefully back racing. We got a pretty good group back at home tuning into the 2026 Raceline Wheels Black Hills Throwdown here at the Buffalo Chip Power Sports Complex. So, thanks for checking it out. Well, I'll let you get out of it.
Appreciate
I know you want to
Miles.
get your car back to camp. I see Liam over there saying, "Hey, we got to get this car fixed or back to camp." But,
we'll drive it over there.
It's been a great season. It's been a lot of fun. You put on an amazing show in Badlands. We were hoping to see similar here, but racing happens.
Well,
I know
and
you'll get the car back in action.
New car blues. It's first year car. We'll get some more built, and we'll be back again.
All right,
we'll
buddy.
put it up there.
Now we got your brothers to root on tomorrow.
Absolutely.
All right,
Thank
Cameron.
you.
Always a pleasure, buddy. So there's Adam Kennett on screen making his way around in the Polaris RS1 NA, naturally aspirated machine. And that's going to put him in 4th, I believe. Yes. So right now it is Paul Wolf. A minute 15 back is Jacob Shade. And then Eric Gilbert is 49 seconds behind Shade. So about minute splits between Wolf, Shade, and Gilbert. And then Dylan Schultz was in the mix. But, hey, he has dropped off with that belt issue. So now Adam Kennett is sitting comfortably in that 4th position. And then Trevor Schaefer and Dan Hill still in the mix. but Ryan Rockhold out. Dylan Schultz changing a belt, hopefully back to get back in. And then Cameron Dickey, we chatted with him, and he is out of the race as well. So it's been a lot of fun racing out here for the G-Force Pro Modified UTV class. And speaking about UTVs, we have the future of our sport right here. We have Calvin Jarvis. He'll be racing tomorrow morning in the Youth 1K with your dad, right?
Sure are.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. The course on camera looks pretty easy, but you and I know both it is a tough course.
Yeah, you got to walk it. Once you walk it, you realize how steep these hills are and how
the
deep
elevation,
these whoops are.
the corners are getting dug out, and we were just talking to Dickie about it, that it is so dry here, it is so hard that they're kind of getting chattery.
Yeah, I think the same thing. It's getting whooped out. Last year is a little bit better with all the mud.
And I think I was chatting with you guys earlier. This is one of your favorite tracks out here, right?
I gotta say it is.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
King of the Hammers. But
well, King of the Hammers, you can't. There's nothing like it. It's its own animal. So but you just got to have King of the Hammers as its own thing. Amazing. But then you come out here racing. I love hearing people, say, I love Sturgis. I love Banals. I love Davis. You know what I do? I love it all. We're racing.
What would you say your favorite track is?
Man, you're going to put me on the spot, huh?
I am.
I'm going to say anytime I'm out here racing, I love it. But King of the Hammers, you just can't beat it because you have desert, you have rocks, you have mountains. So.
Well, like you're just saying, it's its own thing.
All right. Man, you're putting me on the spot. Davis, Oklahoma, and Pennsylvania. I love those because it's a true tough Ultra 4 race.
I don't think I've ever been. It's a long drive for me.
Okay.
In Nevada.
Yeah, you're out of
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yep. So yeah, and obviously the Youth 1K, you're not as experienced in the tougher rock trails,
Yeah.
so you'll get there. But I love the stepping stone because it was 170 straight to what's racing now. But that Youth 1K, you guys are racing tomorrow morning
9
at
o'clock.
9 a.m. And you guys are doing 5 laps? Yeah, 5 laps.
That's what we did last year.
Yeah, so 5 times 8, 40 miles. And you get to make those memories with your dad, huh?
Yeah, it's fun time.
How many more years do you have in Youth 1K?
I'm 15 right now.
So 2
So, well, I turned 16 November. So
Okay.
that means I'd be 16 for King of the Hammers.
Okay.
And
So you have one more season
yeah.
in the Youth 1K. And there was Tyler Clever for a glimpse. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I love it. And, man, you put me on the spot. Good
Yeah.
on you. I like it. And here comes, was that Paul Wolf? Yes, he is heading out. Was that white flag? No, he is out on lap number 7. What
If
lap
he
are
can
we
hold
on?
it together, he's on a move. Paul Wolf.
No, I was right. He is on his 8th and final lap. So now it is white flag for the rest of the field. So Paul Wolf on his 8th and final lap. He had about 1:16 last time around over Shade, so we'll see how it all plays out. But Paul Wolf, Jacob Shade, and Eric Gilbert are battling. And then Adam Kennett is there to take advantage if there's an issue. So what's next up for you guys, for Jarvis?
I want to do Kentucky, but it's
All
a
right,
30-hour
Nationals.
drive.
30,
so
that's not bad.
not bad. I mean, you're in the
Joking.
car all day,
Yeah.
so
No, that's a long haul. So that's a maybe, huh?
yeah. I mean, I'm driving 30 hours for 1 hour race.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, I get it. But yeah, it's I hope to see you there, but I understand, time is money. So
I got to see what I'm looking at on the points, and maybe I
right.
got to head over
so
there.
if you're in the point hunt, you may make the decision, huh?
Yeah, sadly I couldn't finish King of the Hammers, broke down, so points are a little low for me.
Yeah, and that's part of racing, but that's where you mature as a racer, and you keep coming back and putting that seat time in. Look at Paul Wolf racing 3 races this weekend.
His arms got to be so
yeah, exactly. That arm
spaghetti.
pump. And he's been on a bunch of Harley rides.
I haven't heard about that.
Yeah, he did a celebrity ride with Goodby yesterday. They did a Harley ride out and about, and he's in a couple of them just for fun too.
Man, and he's drifting his 4400.
Yeah, he was out at the Buffalo Chip putting on a shows earlier this week. Did the parade. Were you guys here for the parade?
No, I was
I
on a
didn't think you
rush
made
getting
it,
out
yeah.
the door. I was having car problems.
Well, hopefully you got those solved because you're racing tomorrow.
Hopefully. The rear view camera shorted out and burnt my entire, all my other cables, and
That's awful.
wasn't fun.
Yeah. All right, buddy. Well, always good seeing you. Best
Thank
of
you
luck
so much.
tomorrow morning, and we'll see how it shakes out. But it's a lot of fun watching you race with your buddies out there.
Yeah, you too.
All right, Calvis Jarvis. We'll see him in the Youth 1K. And on screen right now is Paul Wolf, the winningest racer in Ultra 4 history, making his way to another victory. Very possible. And he is sending it down. So now I should have eyes on him. He should be heading towards the Raceline kicker. It's going to be on the right of your screen. You can see all the ant trails going through. Sounds like Trevor Schaefer is still in the pits. So if he can get going again, that's Trevor Schaefer. So right now it's Paul Wolf. A minute 30 back is Jacob Shade. And I just see Eric Gilbert clip the heads-up loops. We'll get a time for him here shortly and see how close the battle is for Jacob Shade and Eric Gilbert. You made the schedule? They've been racing for an hour. They've been racing for 1 hour. That's about right, really. Yeah. And there's Paul Wolf once again trying to get another victory under his belt. If I'm doing my math right, this could be his 35th win with Ultra 4 and King of the Hammers. You can see him just pushing strong. He'll be racing this same exact car tomorrow morning as well in the open class. We'll kick that one off right around 12:30. We're starting with the Youth 170s at 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Looks like PU Jeepers rooting on Adam Kennett. Regular Guy Racing is rooting on Liam tomorrow. Uh-oh, now Ian's talking a little smack on his brother, saying he's going to give him a run for his money. Regular Guy Racing tuned in. Becky Gilbert rooting on Eric, her husband. And Woods, I think he's still in third by 49 seconds. So Eric Gilbert has to make up 49 seconds on this last lap to take away second from Jacob Shade. There's Paul Wolf. That's at race mile 4.5 or so. Yep. For sure, yeah. Please. Yeah, do your thing. Yeah, do your thing, and then well, Paul racing. So if we can get him, if he's got time, that'd be great. And then talk about the Grand Prix. Perfect. Thank you. So we have 3 on the lead lap. They're 8th and final. It is Paul Wolf. A minute and a half back is Jacob Shade. 50 seconds behind Shade is Eric Gilbert. And then Adam Kennett is still in the mix, as well as Dan Hill. Trevor Schaefer is in the PCI pits. Ryan Rockhold, broken axle. Dylan Schultz had belt issues. And Cameron Dickey, broken knuckle. So attrition is definitely set in for sure. We are here in Sturgis, South Dakota, home of the biggest motorcycle rally in the world. And this is the 86th annual. We're located in western South Dakota, close to Montana and Wyoming. Elevation is 3,400 feet. Population is 7,000 people, but during rally can be up over 500,000 people. Absolutely amazing. Horsepower is horsepower out here. And there's Paul Wolf So that is getting close to the PCI pits. So that's at the end of the road. We will have our physical. Yep, he just tripped the heads-up loop. So there's the PCI pits on his left. He does blow by it. So we'll have him in here in less than a minute. Paul Wolf may be adding his 35th victory with Ultra 4 USA. One more turn. There he goes. Getting ready to hit the Raceline wheels. Start, finish. And unofficial winner, 35 times now, is Paul Wolf. So this is a Grand Prix finish. So now that Paul Wolf gets the checkered flag, everybody else will get the checkered as well, no matter what lap they are on. So here comes Trevor Schaefer. He was in the pits for a bit, but he's able to finish his 6th lap. So Adam Kennett just clicked off, so he will finish a lap down. So that is going to make it Paul Wolf 1 and either Jacob Shade and Eric Gilbert. Adam Kennett just locks down 4th position unofficially. Yeah, 5 minutes ago. So how far back is Jacob Shade and Eric Gilbert? That's who we are waiting to see. Last time around, it was about a 50-second split between Jacob Shade and Eric Gilbert. I'm pretty sure Paul Wolf just unofficially wraps up 1st position. And I just see the heads-up loop for Jacob Shade. Remember, you can go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com as well. So Jacob Shade will be our next competitor. There went Brian Trotter, our Ultra 4 USA race director, heading out to clear course. And Jacob Shade grabs the checkered flag. So unofficial winner is the 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing. Unofficial second is Jacob Shade, number 600, out of Cheyenne, Wyoming with Squad Racing. And then how far back is Eric Gilbert? And we got the one and only adding his 35th win, we think, unofficial, but it's looking pretty good. 35 wins in Ultra 4 and King of the Hammers. How cool is that?
Make it triple digits.
There we
That'll
go.
be awesome.
Your audio guy forgot to hit the right button.
Oh, I'm sorry. Announcer, audio guy.
Camera tech.
Yeah, a little bit of everything. Am I supposed to be able to hear you through the earpieces?
I think so.
Uh-oh.
Well, it's working.
It's all right.
Yeah.
As long as it's working. Okay, that's perfect. As long as you hear me.
So, again, just went out there, put on a clinic. You started in that pole position and never let out. But I do want to talk about your qualifying run. I saw you come through with a missing tire, and I heard you did a little stunt work out there.
Yeah, that's in the next class. I went out. I don't know what. I must have caught something out there, cut a tire down. Didn't realize it was cut down, coming to a really tight right-hander. Trying to keep it really tight to the big, tractor tire. And when I pitched it in, I realized there wasn't a tire there.
So you didn't have the traction you expected.
Yeah, and it over-rotated, clipped the inside tire, went for a little ride. landed back on the wheels.
Yeah.
And use that Raceline rim to get me all the way to the finish.
All the way back. Yeah,
So-
when you cruise by here, the wheel was still perfectly round, but it was missing a tire.
Yes, yeah, it was a little rough on it. Raceline builds some tough products, so
For sure.
they held up. Got me a decent qualifying run. Still
Yeah,
out
you're
of it.
still mid-pack.
Yeah,
But now starting not in the pole position, how hard do you have to push and how gnarly is this?
It's going to be really hard. Not only that, it's really hard on the cars right now because there's a lot of spots out there that skip the car in the air because the bumps are so
We
bad.
were just talking about that with Tad.
And so it wants to break the axles in the car a lot. So trying to figure out how to mitigate that and how hard to push, how hard not to push. It's definitely a lot of strategy in this
Oh, for
race.
sure.
It looks super simple, and looking at the screen, it looks smooth. It's not. It's literally a bunch of 4 to 6 inch ledges.
And the ground is so hard. We haven't had any water here. The sprinkler system, they got it working barely there at the end, but
Yeah.
still hopefully.
Hey, it's better than nothing. I'll
Hopefully
take what we
get
can
it
get.
figured out.
Yeah.
But you do have the fastest lap of the weekend so far with a 7-minute 44 seconds. So
awesome.
You just kept clicking off a second. I was like, man, every lap he's getting just barely faster.
Yeah, we were out there, and I was trying to be conservative because it was kind of rough on the car. And then Chris gave me the signal I better go. I guess somebody was running up on me.
Yeah, you had Shade and Gilbert within about a minute. Looks like you gapped him by a minute 46 at the end.
Yeah. So I don't know, his lap, I think 3 or 4, somewhere in there. He told me you better start going. So I went ahead and picked it up and started running. Still trying to, make sure you don't break that thing.
And speaking about breaking it, you still have to race it tomorrow.
Yes, yeah, we got to get it back, check it out. We got to do some work to the big truck.
And then up next,
I got Vans here in just a minute. So
we
busy.
are going to stay live. It'll be kind of a very minimal live show, but I was like, we're
Hey,
here,
that's
it's
awesome.
set up. Let's keep it rolling. And you're going to go out there and have some
Oh,
fun.
I'm going to have a blast. So I'm looking forward to it. We're going to stick some GoPros in it, on it, everywhere we can find.
So I'm sure
And,
Dylan's going to have you guys live on your YouTubes,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, we need to get a vote. Should we go for the big send right out of the gate, or should we try to win the race?
I'd say big send towards the end.
It never works out. Though. The
right.
minivan's always hurt when you go in
you're
the end.
right. So if you
And there's a belt buckle for the big send, and there's like $200, $300 for the win. I mean, man, it's tough.
belt buckle.
Go for the
Yeah,
belt
I mean,
buckle.
There's nothing like a Facebook Marketplace to find a miniature van out here in Sturgis.
I know. That's the best thing ever. So it's a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to this. Chris has even got one.
Oh,
so we
Hickman
got
didn't find
Hickman.
one, huh?
Yeah,
you
we
got
got
Scott
Hickman.
Farley, your buddy
Yeah.
Alex. Give me
Yeah.
the rundown on Alex.
What about him? What do you want to know?
Yeah. So he's a drag racer, right?
Oh yeah, Alex. Yeah, Laughlin. Yeah, he's a drag racer, so he runs pro mods. He's used to that asphalt, them pavement princess guys. And I don't know what possessed him to come out here, but he's out here.
He likes
and
having fun too.
He does, and he bought a van, drove it in, repainted
he's
it.
cheating though. He's got all-wheel drive. He's in an
He
Astro
does. Yeah,
miniature
we're gonna
van.
pit maneuver him right out of the
Okay,
gate.
all right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let him get away. we're just gonna take him out early. No, I won't do that to him.
no.
I want him to get a lap in.
Yeah.
One lap. Then it's fair game.
Yeah, so Van Free up next will be a lot of fun. But
Yeah.
tomorrow you'll be starting mid-pack in the open class in the
Yes,
UTV.
yes.
But 4,400, you're on that pole position once again. And I think you have Tad here that you're battling out for points for Central. So
Yes,
we'll
yes.
see how
So,
that plays out.
Yeah, we'll let it fly. We'll see what happens.
Yep.
So should be good. I'm pretty excited about it. I think the big truck's fast.
Absolutely.
It is on rails right now, so I just gotta not break it.
Yep. Well, we'll see how it all shakes out. And you've got a lot of seat time racing. Technically 4 races. I forgot about the Van Prix.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Oh, yeah.
That's I got the least amount of money in
Yeah,
that one.
exactly. You don't care as much. It's
Yes,
for fun.
that's the one that's purely fun. No, I have no care in the world in that one.
For
So
sure.
looking forward to it. I think it's a land rush start, so that should be
Oh,
pretty
I haven't
wild.
heard much about it. I'm excited to watch.
It's a land rush start. I don't even know how many laps, but should be fun.
Yep.
Looking forward to it.
All right, Paul. Well, I know you're a busy man. Class act, winningest racer in Ultra 4 history.
Thank
I
you.
say it every time, and just to see the determination, the passion you put into this sport. Personally, huge fan, and obviously what you're doing for the sport is awesome. So thanks for everything you do for us,
Definitely.
buddy.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And we'll go see if we can make it a couple
All right,
more this
buddy.
weekend.
Well, get back, get this car fixed, get in the van, make sure the 4,400 truck's ready. And
Yes.
a question I just saw is the new UFO. Who is going to be your co-driver?
Can't talk about it.
I tried
Man,
again.
I
I've been
know.
telling them that I've
I
been
know.
asking trick questions. But
He's
you're
been
on it.
trying desperately. So I'm keeping it all. You have to come follow our page. We're going to release stuff over time. As it gets a little closer to it, we're going to release a lot more about it. But we're just going to string it out there, and you're going to have to follow the page. That's the only way you're going to get the information.
UFO being built,
So.
and Dylan, the media guy behind Wolf Racing, does an amazing job. Your socials on point.
Yeah.
I keep up with it. That's how I do my homework.
I'm excited
and then
for
I try
it.
poking at you, but you're iron on this one, which I'm okay with.
It's good. This one I got to keep it quiet. I'm really excited though. I think it's going to be state of the art. I think it's going to be the new fast thing. So
Awesome.
I'm really looking forward to it.
All right, Paul. Well,
All
good
right.
luck
We'll see
tonight.
you, buddy.
Good luck tomorrow. Good luck.
See you guys
tomorrow afternoon. Have a good one, Paul Wolf, unofficial winner for the G-Force Pro Modified race. So the 1018 of Paul Wolf out of Alton, Illinois with Wolf Racing, unofficial 1. Number 600 of Jacob Shade out of Cheyenne, Wyoming with Squad Racing, unofficial 2. The 1133 of Eric Gilbert out of Mulvane, Kansas with Gilbert Racing, unofficial 3rd. And then it's Adam Kennett, Dan Hill, Trevor Schaefer, Ryan Rockhold, Dylan Schultz, and Cameron Dickey. All completed a full lap, so they'll get full finishing points. So it looks like this race is done. So again, congratulations to everybody. Stay tuned in if you want. Up next is Grand Prix. We have a little bit of downtime. But if you're up for Ultra 4 racing tomorrow morning, we go live at 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. So we're going to kind of lay out for a little bit and have some fun with Grand Prix coming up here shortly.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's for Ultra 4, but then when the green flag drops, it's all off balance. Back to Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends, where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun to do wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
And here goes the Van Prix with Jim York. We're going to kind of just lay out and let you watch the action. We do have a drone and a camera on course. Let's have some fun with it.